What's up, everybody? How's it going? Oshik, Max, Gummy Wummy Worm, MBG. What's going on? Big chillin', nice. Nice. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I want to send quick rats. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's finally out. Yeah, what's up, Max? After 8 months. Yeah. Now we'll see how what people think about it. I am kind of going to be on standby ready to fix any issues that people run into. So far, I don't think there's been any big ones. I know one report was put up on the thing about not being able to access refiners as a client. So hey, we gotta hydrate. So I will fix that at some point. We could look at that today. But yeah, Starground is out. Hopefully it gets good ratings. That's kind of the main thing I'm worried about. So yeah, we'll see. The way I see it is if it gets really bad ratings, it's pretty difficult to recover. It's easy to recover if it doesn't get good sales, I guess. It's the at least the way I see it. But yeah, hopefully it goes well for everybody. For my review. Yeah, I think Steam takes a while to update reviews. Or like to... Oh, that's loud. Let me mute Steam. Yeah, I think it takes a minute for Steam to show reviews. Because there's that other game that's like the most wishlisted game of all time or whatever that just came out today also. And it has no reviews. So there's no way that it didn't get a review. It just must be updating. Which I'm sure is the same case for Starground. So... But yeah. Cool stuff, though. Stressed a little bit. Not gonna lie. It's a lot of work. I didn't get much sleep last night. Because I was working on finishing up the virtual keyboard and all the controller support stuff. But it's, I got it working, so we're good. So yeah, I'm proud of the work we've done together. Great leader and visionary. Mwah. Thank you, Maxwell. I appreciate it. And thank you, Max, for all your anime stuff and the writing. It's epic. And yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what we're gonna do today. I mean, I could work on Starground, but I'm kind of like... I don't know. I'll work on bugs. I don't want to jump into more features right now, you know? But yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. And, you know, I'll try to address any negative reviews as fast as I can. We'll see, you know, what comes of that. I really have no idea how people are going to sort of react to it, you know? Because I think there's kind of two camps. I think there's the one camp that's just like, another automation game. And, you know, and aren't going to really like it. And then the other camp are probably people that don't care. And just... actually rate it for what the game is instead of worrying about the context of everything else on Steam. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to theorize about it too much. I'll just react to whatever happens, you know. Am I getting enough sleep? No, I'm not. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. Getting up today was very difficult. But I have to, because I had to release the game. But I'll sleep after stream. I don't want to cancel the launch day stream. That seems kind of lame, you know. But yeah. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna take a minute. Maybe I'll cancel Wednesday's stream and just, like, chill. You know? I don't know. Yeah, no idea. We'll see, though. But yeah, I think, like, you know, obviously I want to, you know, work on Starground and stuff, but I've been working on it for 8 months. I would love to take a mini vacation and, you know, I'm gonna be here to fix issues and stuff and deal with negative reviews, but, at least maybe just take a break from the stream on Wednesday and have like 1 day off is what I would love. That's pretty much all I need. I want to sleep for every single launch, no matter how the game is positioned. Yeah, it's a stressful time, you know. I mean, you put so much time into it, 8 months, and it's like, you know, this is what it's all building up to. So it's definitely always a little bit stressful, I think, regardless, you know. But yeah, everything worked out though. Got release on time. The announcement, I realized I didn't put up the cover image, and so I was like, oh, it didn't automatically publish, and then that's why. So I went back and fixed that, and that's up. We expect new features out of the gate. Do whatever maintenance you have to. Take care of yourself. Yeah, like, I appreciate it. Yeah, I do need to de-stress, I think, and get some good sleep for a few days. But yeah, I'll definitely, like, you know, be ready to fix any issues that come up. You know, hopefully I did enough work to where there won't be any issues, but I don't know. I think there will be issues, though. I think that's just normal. You know, you have 1,000 people all of a sudden play your game. It's, they're probably gonna find some problems, so. But, you know what? It's not too bad, though. No one said that, like, the game isn't opening or something. That would be bad. That would be like, uh-oh. But no, it's like, seems like we're fine for the most part. So that's good. Yeah, controller support is all set up, so that's good. I was testing that a lot last night. The virtual keyboard works now. Yeah, I just added my own. I can actually show that off, but... Could imagine spending that long every day on the games before I'd just done small prototypes. Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, it's like... I don't know how I motivate myself, you know? It's not something I'm actively doing. It's just kind of happens. I guess it's more discipline than motivation, you know? I don't know. I mean, it's fun. Like, I do enjoy working on the game. You know, like, just being able to add stuff. I don't know, when I stop working on it, you know, I miss it. So it's like I have formed a dependency, which is probably a good thing. But yeah. Oh, that's good though. Yeah, T-Man, thanks. I appreciate it. I have a bad laptop right now, but I found out if I can still run Starground. Yeah, do it up. I try to optimize it as much as I can. I have a bunch more ideas for how to optimize it more. So, you know, maybe in a week or so everyone will get hit with a new performance update. Conveyor, I mean, they run way better now. Like, the game runs great. You get like 300 FPS in the main area, like, that's good. But I would like to make it even better for big factories, so... and yeah, what I want to do is index the objects that the conveyors, like, look for. And so that'll be massive for performance. But yeah. What I'm doing, everything isn't cool anymore. I know my host Starground and everything. Yeah. I can't wait to see someone run Starground on a smart fridge. That's gonna be cool. Nah, I don't know if that would happen. But yeah, anyways. Confetti. Yeah, hopefully everyone enjoys the game. That's really the only thing I'm caring about right now, you know? If people are having fun, then that's good. But yeah, I can, like, show you guys what I did with the virtual keyboard stuff. This is taking a minute to load. Sometimes it's scary. You're like, why is the project empty? It's just loading in the background. It's okay. Man, imagine though. You know, speaking of, I should probably push a GitHub, you know, merge or whatever. It's probably a good time to do that. I tend to do it with every major update. I mean, no one else is like working on the game, so it's just me. But yeah, it was 2 months ago. You know, it's a little risky. I'm not gonna lie, but it's okay. Bad news for MVG. It's 2 months. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm just gonna say, what do I put in here? I know. But Godot is pretty reliable. I have never heard of anyone say that they've lost their data from Godot. Like, it's usually like a computer issue or something like that. But yeah, I'll try to be more careful with it. It's just I forget sometimes, you know? I think I'm also going to change the versioning to 0.8.00 instead of V8. Because it does imply that the game is much further along than it is. That's part of the reason why I never do it, because I have to take out all the builds. It's kind of annoying. But it's fine. Starground builds. Okay. So we're going to take out all the windows. Get out of there. And we're going to take out all the Linux. Get out of there. Okay. Well, let me do it now. Oh, I had to get rid of the PCKs. It's very interesting that like the game got so much smaller since I made that music change. It was confusing to people. People were like, the game is smaller? That means it must be an older version, right? There's no way that a game can be smaller. It's funny because I think people are so used to games being disgustingly big. You know, 200 gigabytes. That's ridiculous to me. Why not make your game smaller? Why not optimize? Right? It's not that hard. Just compress it a tiny bit. People will never know the difference. I didn't even compress anything, really. I mean, I went from a wave, which is pure full audio, to an OGG, which sounds basically the exact same. So, but I like made the like all the music's like 1/60th of the size. So why not? Update minus 5 gigabytes. Did game jam lost your stuff because of corrupted scenes? Oh yeah, yeah. Corrupted scenes is the only thing I've seen happen with Godot, and I have had that happen to me. How's the release going so far? Good. Yeah. No, I mean it's as far as I can tell. I don't think Steam reviews update for a minute, so I really don't know where the reviews sit. It'll probably update later today, is my assumption. But you know, no one's come to me with any major issues. I haven't seen any major issues on Discord, so I'm hoping that we're good. So yeah. Hopefully we're all good. No idea. Yeah, it's finally out. So now we can add all the DLC. I'm going to remove features and put them into DLC so I can make more money. Nah, I won't. I'm joking. You should update periodically, and we'll spread Steam still not showing any reviews. First one should land soon. Okay, yeah. Because like I noticed, I'm looking at other games that also released today, and I'm like, yeah, they don't have any reviews either. So I know it's not just Starground. Yeah, I think it just takes time. And skins and microtransactions next. Nah, next is probably going to be like farming and fishing. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. There's a lot of things that are next, honestly. I do want to add more dungeons, and that's something I'll definitely get started on at least next. But, like, I don't know if that'll be the first thing to be finished, since it's like such a big thing. But we'll get there. Jacob, congrats on the game release. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Fake currency, crypto, and NFT. We already have a currency in game, the gold coins, guys. This is the virtual keyboard, by the way, if anyone wanted to see. So if you click on any input, it pops up this keyboard. So my solution to the problem we were having last stream where, like, okay, basically if you press a button, you can only do it if you're focused on the box. So instead of doing that, I just decided, well, why not just show a little preview of what you're typing? Also, Susie Cream Cheese, thank you for the follow. You know, so it'll show exactly what you're typing here, and then when you click enter, it'll apply it back to the box and refocus it. So it works really well. You know, I think this is just a better solution. This was so much easier for me to make than to try to convert that other keyboard. You know, keyboards are pretty freaking easy to do. It's just like, assign everything a key, and then when you click on it, press the key. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? And it even, like, goes up if the text is too long, so we can preview other, like, bigger things, which is great. And this should work with basically all labels and text edit boxes. So, like, for example, the speaker in game, it should work just fine with. Well, let's load up my save. But yeah, game is fully controllerable, which is cool. I want to go back and add glyphs for the other controllers. Right now it's just Xbox, but I want to do PlayStation, Steam Deck, all the different things. And we have all the things for it too, so it also shows like the button to press here. I need to make some kind of system though that will convert key codes into images, right? Because there's some cases where it's kind of annoying and I need to fix that. Because I can't, like, if we have different controllers, then I have to be able to swap it out with whatever's needed, you know? Until you need keyboards from different languages. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I don't know. That gets tough. I think if you're on a different language other than English, then you can just use your keyboard. It's very difficult to support multiple language keyboards. I mean, I could figure it out maybe one day. I don't know. I'll have to see. Maybe we'll get there. Yeah, shows all the little icons for that. Inventory works just fine. So let's build a speaker. I don't have the stuff for it. Let's go get it. I'll just place that there. And then if I access it, I can... Uh-oh. Move it down if I had a bug. Right. Text edits don't have a max length. I thought they did. I just made that assumption. Well, that's not a huge deal. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Does it not have a max character limit? Huh. Well, then how do you know what the maximum limit is? Do I just do it manually? Because that's kind of stupid. I guess I do. Max length. It's kind of dumb. Well, what we'll do is just copy the max length from its parent. And then go back to the keyboard. So I'll have to put up a patch today for that probably. But you know, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of trying to identify bugs. Let's go to keyboard. And then here. So max length is whenever you open it. That does it right here. So we'll just say if selected element dot can you do has on a variable? Let me look that up. Is it has property? Oh. Well, that's weird. Hold on, let me find... I've used this before. It's like a... What? But I've... Okay. Name in node. Well, I guess we'll use that. So if... and selected element... let's do this. If... we'll check that last. You identify as a bug? Epic. If max length and selected element. And then otherwise we'll just set a limit of like, I don't know, 500 or something. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right. So let's recheck this. Let's navigate with the controller. Yeah, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I don't think anybody... I've never seen anybody use a speaker before. So... I'm definitely going to fix it as soon as I can, but... it's not that big of a problem. Okay, let's go to speaker. Okay, will this crash? There we go. So we're fine now. Oh, we're not. Oops. Int and nil. Owner.max length. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Because I set max length here. Okay, let's just do this. We set it to 500 by default. So it's saying it's null? Okay. Let's try again, let's try again. I think it was, there's like a frame or something that it wasn't set. But we're okay. Just to make this easier, I'm just going to load it with my mouse. But we will test it with controller, because the keyboard does not appear on mouse and keyboard, because you have a keyboard. So why would you use a virtual one? Okay. We gotta grab our iron again. Yeah, I'll probably just play through the game today and like look for any issues that I can think of, you know? Test all the weird stuff no one ever uses. Okay. It's still crashing. So, what is it? Invalid operands int, which is this. Owner.max length. It's a shirtless guy streaming Starground Twitch. Oh, hold on, we gotta check this out. What if it was me? What if I was the shirtless guy? No. Let's check that it's true. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Is his game lagging or is that me? Okay, that was my Twitch. I was like, oh. Alright. Pretty epic, not gonna lie. That's pretty awesome. Why does this crash the game though? It's quite odd. Why is it saying that it's null? Owner.max length. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Max length is 500. Pretty weird. I'll see if I can figure this out. Because it works just fine for everything else, right? So why is it broken on that? Unless what it is that this first one is broken or something. Well, let's try to figure it out. Save 2. Seeing the GDC awards. I have my doubts, but I appreciate it. You never know. Alright, I got build speaker. I should build this and then save the game. I don't know why I don't. Oh. Oh no, we're okay. I was like, oh. There's more controller stuff that I need to work on. So we'll probably do that today also. Okay. So what are you... Huh? Oh. Whoopsies. Okay, so what is it printing? It's null. I don't... Why? Owner.max length. That doesn't make any sense, right? Am I crazy? I don't know. I think we'll move it into a function in the parent then. Because that's pretty weird.
I was walking back to my base, but I heard a hissing sound. A creeper blew up in my face. All my ores were gone, my tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just
It's very strange. Well, let's see if this fixes the issue.
I spent all day working on my base. I added a more
Living space, but okay, creepers came and blew up my house. Can't believe the creepers came and blew up my house, honestly. Alright, let's try this again. Controller mode, oops. So what is the problem?
There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get
I don't know, it's very weird. I mean, okay, we get this label. It's whatever the line edit is. I just don't understand how it's null. You know? And maybe the issue is here. It's just very odd. Offer still on the table? Which offer? You can always DM me it if you have an offer or whatever. Minecraft Bedrock PS4 the other day, and oh man, those creepers were deadly. They are, dude. I'm telling you. They'll get you. So we're working on Automation Game 2 last week. Small break from their projects. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Always welcome to link stuff if you've got a game you're working on or have a link yet. Oh. So printed null. Okay, so it's getting set back to null, which is our problem here. I don't know why, though. Oh my god. Guys, I'm stupid. But you know what? Just to prevent that crash from happening, if it forever did, if it ever did, I'm just gonna say, if it's null, then say max length reverts to 500. And now we should be okay. Let's try this again. No links, I don't have much gameplay yet. Setting all the backend stuff up for now. Oh, okay, yeah. Not that much time to work on it and work on a compiler mostly. Oh, okay, nice. Well, good luck with it. Fix it with tape. No. Like, I did fix the root cause, but just in case that ever happens, I don't want the game to crash. I'd rather have it be a little funky than crash, you know what I mean? So the most indestructible fixes, yeah. So let's see. It'll never, like, be used, but, you know, just to be safe. Hey, oh. And then I press enter. Okay, yeah.
Hey, yo.
Alright, we're good now. It was just a funny little thing. So let's open up the old change log for the new release. So this will be v0.8.0.1. Fixed a crash when trying to type into the speaker text edit box. Yeah. And, you know, it's kind of a very odd bug. It only happens with controller. So I doubt anyone's actually going to run into the problem yet. So yeah, hopefully we'll be okay. All right, what other issues can we fix? Okay, one issue I do need to fix. Let's go to the display. I think I know how to fix this issue, fortunately. We go to the spawner.
Chip, add me to Starground TTs. Hired you as your president.
How? How do I do it? Explain. All right. Yeah. I fixed another issue. The refiner display never got added. I guess I just forgot. Let me check all the displays and make sure that they're all in there. Some of them I don't think get transferred. Okay, I know the tool bench works, speaker works, spaceship, shredder, shop, researcher, all the ones I've already tested, I know. Now power I don't think even needs to be synced. But okay, no it is. Mover furnace foundry, electric furnace. I do not think I added that. Oopsies. I need a better way to handle this. Maybe it just automatically loads these in from like file path. I don't know. The problem with that though is it doesn't like work on runtime. It's stupid. Battery, building, burner, crafter. Okay. Well, we got all the others, so we can mark those two down as fixes. Issuer clients couldn't open the UI for refiners. Issuer clients couldn't open the UI for electric furnaces. Alright. More issues fixed. I'll actually go ahead and mark this as being fixed. Will be pushed with so let's go ahead and fix that. Oh, resolved. Close post. This I actually also did, so I'll say resolved. This sometimes happens. I think I've mostly fixed that. I don't know, I'll have to figure it out. Think of a good way to make optimal conveyor belts. Yeah. I don't know the best way to do it in Unity. I just don't know enough about Unity to even like kind of guide you on that. But I mean, you know, you can always kind of use what I've got as sort of a idea, I guess, or a basis to go off of. Congrats on the demo launch. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully it goes well. I'm just kind of playing through the game with random stuff, seeing if there's any little issues and quirks that I can fix in a patch. So yeah. Oh, yeah, we have ads incoming. Can't do anything about it. Do you need someone to test it out on Markiplier? Hello, everybody. No, my name is Markiplier. I don't know if Markiplier would want Starground in him, but I mean, yeah, like multiplayer testing is always great. That's kind of the thing that's difficult for me to test by myself. So, you know, hey, you know, let me know if you come up with any issues with that. So, do you manage tickets in Discord? Yeah, I think it's just a nice, easy, accessible way. Like, a lot of people said, oh, you should do it in GitHub and stuff, but 90% of the, like, no, 98% of the people that are playing the game probably don't have GitHub, right? Like, programmers are kind of a niche little sub-audience. And obviously for a game like this, there's probably a lot more programmers, but Discord is just way easier for people to do. Anybody can do it on Discord. Everybody has Discord, you know? Not everybody has GitHub, so... yeah, ad is starting soon, but I will answer your question right after the ad is done. It's still on starting soon. Twitch does this thing where it just kind of... There it goes. Okay. Yeah, we will wait for the ad. Well, I don't know if any of you see the new, this is the quick select menu now. I cleaned it up, fixed all the issues with it, changed the keybind, and now it shows the icons here too. So yeah, seems to work pretty well. Back. Okay, epic. I'll wait for all of the ads to end before I start answering questions about stuff, but yeah. It's epic that I can outrun a nuke. Remember that used to crash the game sometimes when I launch the new, because it was with disconnecting buildings from the power poles, but I since have fixed that, I think. Yeah. Okay. 8 seconds. It was very polished. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully it, I don't know. I think the one thing I can think of that could be an issue for people is just that it looks like Forger, or that people think it looks like Forger. I mean, you know, looking at Forger, it's obviously a different art style, but people don't really, I don't know, they don't see that, I guess. Probably has to do with the main character also being a little white guy. But, I don't know, it's fine. Yeah, I appreciate that, though. Yeah, I think, it's feeling pretty good. Like, also you can chat now with this keyboard, so you can be like, hurry. Hurry. So, yeah. Can wait for content updates, James. They will come, yeah. Okay, ad is over. Sorry about that. Yeah, so you're saying, what is the one thing that was way harder, took way longer than expected? And the regular old 10% takes 90%. Yeah, like the 10% takes 90%, definitely, you know, you always feel that with any game. Just trying to fix those little bugs and issues and UI quirks and stuff. You know, I definitely felt that kind of. But honestly, it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I think a big part of it was that, like, I have been good about what I've set up, like the foundation of the game. You know, some people really cobble things together and do a lot of, like, hacks. Also, hey, Biggie Miller, thank you so much for the resub. Let's get some confetti. I appreciate it. Congrats on the race. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, 90% takes 10%. Yeah, definitely felt that. But yeah, it's easy to just hack things in, but I always tried really hard not to do that wherever I can. Obviously, there's some things that are a little quirky. But I think in a lot of ways, doing multiplayer means that I have to make the game technically sound. Because if it's not, then it's gonna be a mess, right? So, but yeah. Well, it's gone well, though. I think the game is feeling pretty solid. Obviously, there's going to be bugs, and there's nothing I can do about it. I just fix them when they come. And that's all I can do. And yeah, things that were harder than I expected. I mean, okay, multiplayer was super hard, but I expected it to be hard. So, I mean, it wasn't really a surprise. I don't know, the great thing about Godot is that the things that I expect to be hard are not hard, right? Like controller support, I'm like, oh god, this is gonna suck. Not that hard, you know? Godot has built-in controller UI selection stuff, it's great. So, I don't know, there hasn't really been a whole ton of, like, surprises for things that are difficult. I guess I would say is, like... Man, what would I say? I don't know. You know, what I would say is designing the dungeons is something that was unexpectedly very difficult. It is, oh, I didn't see redeem cheese time. No chic, sorry. Let's get that going on. Designing enemies and all that, and the visual style of the dungeons, it's just very difficult. It's more difficult than you think it would be, you know? And just trying to make a dungeon that's cohesive. I think that was one of the hardest unexpected parts of working on the game. But, you know, we got there. I saw a curated review that said it was like Forger, more mechanical stuff that Forger needed, so they can also get reviews about that. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly one of the things I was aiming for. Like, I like Forger, but I just feel like sometimes the technical depth of it can be a little bit on the shallow side. But I still want the game to be approachable, so I kind of am aiming for like a simple, but it can be complicated automation, you know? How hard was, or oh, hold on, let me read this first. How do you manage spawning resources? Will they eventually flood the map? Have biomes in my game, for example, stone biome where the stone can spawn. It's a maximum number of stone per chunk, and as more stone spawns, it gets harder for the next stone to spawn. Okay, yeah, I just have like a hard cap. I basically just have a global number that's how many resources can exist in the world, right? And so as soon as it hits that cap, it stops naturally spawning them. So the Thumper can still spawn in resources after the cap has been reached, because these resources are kind of not included in the cap. Anything that's artificially spawned, right, isn't a part of the cap. But yeah, as soon as it hits the, like, whatever cap it is, it used to be 200, but now it's like a multiplier of the map size. So I think on a 128 map, it's like 400 or something. As soon as it hits that, then it just stops spawning in resources. So yeah. But I do want to change the whole system. I think it would be nice to do a noise map, and kind of change a lot of how it spawns. I think that would be a good idea. Howard was getting balancing right, especially since it's a multiplayer game. Yeah, balancing can be really difficult, honestly. Especially being a multiplayer and also an automation game, balancing is really hard, because the thing with automation is everything is dependent upon everything. So like, okay, your ability to produce an item also depends on the 5 other items and your ability to produce that. So like, making one little tiny change to an item now creates this massive butterfly effect that changes the entire game. And so it's actually really hard to balance this kind of game. It's not easy. Automation trees and stuff and products like that are very difficult. I try to keep it as even as possible so that like it kind of coincides with how many resources you get, right? So like, okay, if you have a 20% chance to get iron, I kind of want to distribute 20% of the resources needed to iron products. So that's kind of the idea. But it's hard. It's something I'm always trying to work on more, you know. And hopefully, you know, you got to make little tiny changes. You can't do big overhauls to these kinds of things a lot of the time, because it's going to break. It's going to get unbalanced. It's honestly just kind of make a tiny little change, see how that affects the overall game, and then if it's good, keep it. If not, change a little more, you know. Also, Sikelis, what's up? How's it going? I just came to a friend. She said, "Oh, this looks so cute." Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear. Yeah. MBG, you're saying that some reviews were up, right? We're gonna see. What did it get? It still says no reviews for me. Or maybe they're there, but it just hasn't updated, like, the thing up there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Sir. Wait, what? Is there 2 ratings? Oh, no. Okay. No negatives so far. I do really appreciate reviews like this. It's a positive review, but there's also, you know, a little piece of like, I would like this though, because it gives me an idea of what people want and where I can like go to, which is really helpful. You know. Yeah, like mini map, that's something I could do. I don't think it'd be too hard, like, because I have the noise map, and so I basically just copy that and show a little icon of where you're at. Shouldn't mine first object. Well, it's not always a resource, that's the thing, because it'll also be buildings, right? So I just said object. And first is in the first one in your path. Because it's not always the closest necessarily, you know what I mean? Like, okay, if you're here, it's like, I don't want to imply that you're gonna mine this tree because it's closer. Right. I guess that's at least the idea. But yeah, we can always change the naming of that if we need to. Ever reach out to that guy on r/Godot, the extremely similar game? I mean, it's just like, I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna do anything about it. It's not worth the trouble. As time has gone on and we've solidified Starground as being more of a real game, it's not really as big of a deal, you know. I mean, what? We have a publisher now. The game is up on Steam. Like, we're obviously the main thing right now, so. Hey, Ricky, what's up? I was watching someone play, and the struggle was getting lost in the dungeons. Yeah, that's something I've heard. I would like to add a map to the dungeons. And so that's definitely something that I can do. I can say map and dungeons. Yeah. I just didn't quite have the time for the early access launch, but you know, it's something I can easily add in this week in a little update. It's made the game better. So like, yeah, like honestly, my whole ideology with it is just I'm just gonna make Starground better and keep trying to provide a superior experience, you know. And hopefully at some point that game will branch off and become more of its own unique thing. I don't want to really attack anybody for taking inspiration, you know, because that's fine. It's only going to become a problem if there's like legitimate impersonation, you know, with like, this is called Grar sound, and it's like basically the same game. You know, it's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. So yeah. Yeah, Publisher's 2 left thumbs, he's in chat. So everyone can say hi to him. Map is too easy. Make them drop glow sticks made from fireflies. Like in the main world. I would like to add fireflies. It'd be fun. Being right back making ground star. No. Yeah. So bigger fish fryer. What's up? I still am kind of sour about the fact that Mojang removed fireflies from Minecraft. And in retaliation, I kind of want to add fireflies as Starground. Just because I want fireflies. I think it'd be good. I'm in and out, trying to keep an eye on the game on multiple fronts. Things seem to be rolling along well. Thanks to all the just hard work they have. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been also kind of checking like discussion forums and Discord and everything, and I haven't seen a whole bunch of issues or anything, so I think that's a good start. And yeah, I'm like, you know, I'll be on call. I'm ready to tackle any issues that, like, if anyone says any or has any problems with it, definitely let me know, so that I can, you know, either push a fix or put it on my list of things that I want to work on next to kind of, because I think really the best thing right now probably is tackling all of people's like gripes, people's problems first and foremost, you know. Obviously more content is great and will come, but I think like people having issues is probably a really important thing to fix right now. So yeah. Yeah, I'm always like checking in here, like if there's any new posts or anything. It looks like we're okay. Yeah, Firefly update. It'd be fun. I would love to be able to, like, you can capture them and then maybe use it as like a light source or something. Maybe do something else with it. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But yeah. It'd be fun to do. If anyone has ideas on what fireflies could do, let me know. I think it would just be kind of a rare little thing in the main world, you know, that shows up during nighttime that you can capture with something. I don't know. Could add a bottle to the game or something, I guess. Make special update art just for them. Hype it up to be like the biggest release of all time. Yeah. Slowing now, report back. Awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me know. Any issues at all, even just like minor little visual things or suggestions, let me know. Oh, hey, Abra. Thank you so much for the resub. Confetti. Starground Day. Good job on getting released. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, and we got a cheese time. Confetti and cheese.
Hymns.
Whoa. Gems. Yeah. I saw 4-player co-op, and there's only a minor graphical issues. That's huge. Okay, nice. Yeah, like, it seems like co-op has been pretty stable, which is great. I just picked up my... I was like, uh-oh, and controller's not working. It's the wrong controller. Yeah, like, that's good. I'm glad that there's not any major issues. My worst, like, nightmare is that, like, the game doesn't boot for anyone. I'm like, oh, God. You know? So... But yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what was the graphical issues that you saw on that 4-player co-op? Because I would love to be able to fix that. Can I add a hotkey for the My First Object? Yeah, I can do that. Don't see why I couldn't. Kind of like how in Terraria, where like if you press Control, it swaps between the smart and precise mode, which is literally what this is, right? It's the exact same thing. It's actually funny, yeah, it's the exact same thing. Hotkey for precise mode. Alright, welcome back, MBG. Oh, you gotta go. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for popping in, appreciate it, and have a good rest of your day. How do I feel after a big launch, big relief, drained? It's a mix of a lot of things. I think right now I feel drained because I'm exhausted and sleep deprived, but not really because of Starground. Just because I'm tired. I don't know. Like, I don't know how I feel yet. A part of me is like, you know, relief that it's like up, and you know, I'm not rushing for a deadline now. The other part though is this fear, like this feeling that like the storm is coming of major issues or bad reviews, and I'm like, oh. I mean, you know, I don't know. The only thing I can do about that is just be ready to tackle and fix whatever comes my way, you know. So there's not really any point in worrying about it, I guess, because what's done is done. So, hey, Hillbilly, yeah, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how it goes. I really hope that, you know, the game financially does well, and then I can just keep grinding away on early access stuff for a long time. That would be great. I would love to keep working on it, and I think there's a lot of things that I could add. So, Super Tank Creation, sure gonna play the game. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're gonna watch Crafts on Reese. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, so far it's gone pretty well. We'll see how it goes. So yeah. 2 things, the treadmill, the host was jittering back and forth about 2. Oh, right, yeah, because I guess they don't collide on the client. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just a minor visual thing, but thanks for letting me know. Treadmill jittering. 5 reviews are up right now are all good. Nice, yeah. Always good to hear. Yeah, the stomping machine is the thumper. It generates resources, which is epic. It's for like later in the game when you've kind of like you're at like the limit of the natural spawning, and so you want to be able to artificially spawn more. Let's hear another Dobbs word. Yeah, I think I remember you popping in here one of these times. Spire game. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Second, the bell looked like an object didn't have space to be grabbed by a mover, so it moved on, but then the last second it would grab it. Okay. Yeah, I think what that is just with multiplayer. Because basically all the logic of that stuff is handled on the server. And so what might have happened is that it moved along on the client, but then the server was like, wait, I grabbed this item, update this again. So yeah, I mean, that's something I can look into. I don't know if it's going to be a very easy fix, but, you know, if it seems to be enough of a problem, or at least something I can figure out, I'll definitely try and fix that. I'm just going to specify on multiplayer. Okay. Didn't notice the bell, so I had my dev queue. Yeah, is on. This is reminding stuff. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, always let me know if you ever see issues like that. You know, I'm always just curious. Yeah, I mean, everything I've seen seems very minor, and that's honestly, I'm pretty happy about that. One of my big goals for launch was just avoiding major issues, avoiding a crash or anything like that. So far, I haven't seen any crashes, and the only issues are kind of like pretty minor and not really game breaking. So that's good to hear. Because that's kind of the bad rep that like early access games get, is that they're unstable and buggy, and a lot of times they are. So I mean, if I can avoid that and make Starground not buggy on launch, then that's probably a good thing. So yeah. Absolutely love making a weapon out of apples. Yeah, I do. Well, yeah, I do love the modular system with the weapons. I think it's kind of fun. I want to really spice it up, you know, with more depth there, though. Obviously, right now it's a little basic. There's not really a whole lot of room for like different like attack styles and stuff and bonuses. It's kind of just pretty basic right now. But what I'd like to do for that is like give you the option to like change the type of attack. So like you can do a slash, or you can do a stab, or you can do, you know, stuff like that. So I'd like to be able to do that. Yeah, I'll get to that at some point. And also just adding like effects. So like certain weapons might do elemental damage. So like enemies have weaknesses and strengths, and it kind of just makes you think more about the weapon you're using. If you're heading into a dungeon with a lot of poison enemies, maybe make a weapon that does more damage to poison enemies, you know? Stuff like that. And yeah, I'd like to add just more like, yeah, more depth to the actual combat. Because yeah, like what you're saying about it, like, it's kind of you just stand and click and hold, which is fine. I just want more mechanics. So yeah, we'll get into there. You're safely clear of those major day one concerns. Yeah, definitely. Putting the work and it shows. Nice clear runway cook-off early access only gets better for you. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully it all goes well. I'm excited to see, like, you know, all the reviews come in and see, like, if I can address any of the negative ones, because that probably feels pretty good. To get a negative review and then fix it and then they change it back to positive would be pretty awesome, you know? Yeah. I'll try to do that as much as I can. Radiation, poison damage, yeah, or add a bomb to your weapon. Yeah, like, I do want to do that, where if you put a bomb on your weapon, it does AoE. I just want more, like, more experimentation with the weapons. Like, you know, what happens if I put this here, and then it does something, right? And you're like, whoa, that's pretty cool. Because I think that's part of the glory of a system like this, is it's a chance to mess around with things and try things, see what weapons work, you know, so, yeah. That's sort of the goal. What's the timing and spawn area / rate on resources? I feel like I should know based on how much West stream I done. Yeah, no, it's all good. I can go take a closer look at that. I don't even really remember exactly, because it changes all the time, trying to balance things. So create resources basically every... What is my resource timer? Okay, resource cap is 256. So every half a second, it'll create a resource. it creates 4 resources every half a second. So you're getting 8 resources per second. But yeah. Gotta go. Congrats getting launched. Yeah, thanks, Ricky. I appreciate it. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day. I think the bomb thing is the obvious first choice, and it's kind of what you would expect. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, stuff like that. Love to be able to do that. Maybe like if you put food on your weapon, it like heals you or something. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. What was all this stuff? Target object. Okay. That's probably just because it... Yeah, no, that's fine. That doesn't matter. Keep getting this FD error with the translations. I mean, it doesn't... It's kind of annoying when an error that isn't really an error throws an error. Like, this doesn't do anything. It doesn't crash the game. It really should just be a warning that it's null, but it throws as an error, so... And honestly, it's the same with all this stuff, too. This never causes any issues. I've never heard of anyone having an issue with this stuff. But it throws as an error anyways. And so it looks like, oh my god, your game is a mess. You're getting a million errors. It's not actually that bad. They're kind of fake errors. So yeah. Yeah, I don't get discouraged by bad reviews. Some people just never be happy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I won't be able to please everybody, you know. I'll definitely try to maximize the enjoyment with the game, you know, as much as I can. So. In range of player whole map. That's in range of the entire map. So it's 8 resources per second on the whole map. Pretty much everything in like the game with the map and stuff is independent from the player. The reason for that is because when you're in the dungeon, your factory still continues to do stuff and spawn and operate. So yeah. Oh, you did the max map, yeah. No, the maximum map is very big. I have it set lower on the max map because it's so massive that it can tend to lag a little bit. I'm gonna work on that though. That's one of the optimizations I have planned, is just making the big maps a little more better. Work better for gameplay. But yeah, I have to do some kind of like, I don't know, some way to optimize that better, make the nodes spawn in faster and be more lightweight. Because yeah, it can get very slow on those massive maps like that. Food in your weapon, you heal whenever you hit, meaning you can heal your friends. Oh, that'd be fun, yeah. You could hit other people to heal them, yeah. Maybe they have like a durability or something, like if you use it too many times, the food breaks, I don't know. Thankfully it's not a hard error so it doesn't crash. Really, hey, we can't have a clean debugger. I know. Because it's annoying when like someone sends me a log on their multiplayer session and there's like 5,000 lines of this error that doesn't matter. It's just, it clogs everything up. There might be a way to mark it as not being like a real error or something, or hiding its output, but I don't know. Turn all the dials to max. Some people do that. I should probably add like a little warning when people do that, because it's not really the intended way to play the game. And honestly, having a 128 map is more than enough. I have this 128 map, haven't used like half of it, right? And this is pretty much as endgame as it gets. So yeah. Maybe an annotation for hiding errors. Yeah, I think there might be something like that. I'd have to look into it, but I don't remember. You're right, but you gave me the options. I tried maxed out. Like, yeah, that's totally fair. You know, you can't get mad at people for choosing how to play the game, right? I'm just gonna probably put a little warning there, though, letting people know that it's probably not going to be the best way to play the game. So... Shouldn't the resource spawning... It does scale with map size, it's just not a perfect one-to-one. And the reason for that is because it's exponential, right? So for every, like, increase in the horizontal width, So, for example, like if you have a map like this, say that's, let's do this. We'll show the example here. So this has 4 squares in it, right? And so let's say this one is double the width, right? But it has a lot more squares. Area is exponential with size, and so it's really bad for performance to have a one-to-one like scaling. So right, it's only twice the size, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 times the area though, and so that's the problem. And so when you go from a 128 to a 512, it's a massive increase in the area, and so I have to keep it pretty the spawn rate pretty low. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna work on that though. I'm gonna look into the resource spawning and see if there's any way I can speed up that in the code. I already have them preloading, so I mean that was a help. I think a lot of the lag has to do with the ready event, and I can probably optimize that more. So we will do that. Of the underground conveyor area, then save. Oh yeah, this right here. Yeah, this is just like me messing around and testing, like making sure the conveyor is actually intertwined and stuff through, you know. So yeah, glad that it works now. One thing I do want to fix with the conveyors at some point. It's not a huge issue, you know, but when you place it down, let me get some stone bricks and show you guys. So with the underground conveyor, so when you place it and it like snaps to the next thing.
Are you waiting for Steam to give the keys for the Twitch rewards?
Oh yeah, sorry, you asked about that. I think I have some keys I can hand out. I did request some store keys, and I will. I need to like go look at my list of everybody that has a key. I know that you have one, Oshik, from Twitch. I think Lemur has one from the raffle. So yeah. We will do that. Okay, but yeah, you see this? Like, I want it to kind of snap to the other variant. So I don't think it'll be too hard to do. So yeah. Maybe I could even do that in this release right now. Because it looks weird, because when you place it down, it swaps to the other way, right? So, not really a ideal thing. So, hey, Adagon, what's up? Thank you for making functional FPS setting. Yeah, no, that was something I also ran into with my graphics card because it would just consume all your stuff. So, yeah, max FPS can be a good thing. I tried to include a lot of, like, nice little quality of life settings in here. That's one thing that's typically usually missing from early access games, at least that I notice. You know, I see a lot of early access games that's like, no rebindable keys, no options on anything, no FPS options. It's like, wow, this is pretty bare bones in here. So yeah. Also, Carlo Ninja, what's up? How's it going? Just pop it in. How's the release going? Yeah, it's going good. So far, no big issues or anything. It's just been very minor stuff. I've already fixed a few bugs that I'll put up into a patch probably in the next hour or so or something. So yeah. Also, what's up, Base? We are releasing in here. Did the meme language get removed? No, the meme language is still here. It's gonna take a minute to load. It's 1 Bitcoin. Why did you put 1 in the... No, it's fine. It's funnier that it's 1 Bitcoin and then I have 71. So yeah. Yeah, these are still... the meme language is still here. Car. Cake is a lie. Child Eater. How to make liquid uranium. Kardashians building blocks. Oh, Vault is still just Vault. Oh yeah, because these are editable names. That's not going to change in the translation. Oh, that's odd. I can't, like, edit the text label sometimes. There must be something that's blocking it from being selected. Well, I'm kind of glad I noticed that. Let me write that down as something I can fix. It's pretty weird. With no FPS limit, I'm getting 600 frames. Oh, that's epic. Yeah, I've tried to optimize it as much as I can to make the game run good. And so far, it seems good. I kind of have to make it super fast because later on in the game, when you build up a crazy factory, if it doesn't run super fast, your game is going to slow to a crawl, so... 71 times 1, yeah. I think it might cause some issues at some point, the meme language. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could. There are some swear words, I think, in the meme language. You know, and I screen it from time to time. There's not really anything that's like really bad. You know, if there's any like racial slurs or anything in there, I'm like, I'm cutting it. We're shutting this whole thing down, you know. But it seems okay for now.
Why is my head so big?
Why is your head so big? I don't know. If you put a new chest, it should hear me out. No, it doesn't. I think I have the name of chest hard-coded, so... hear me out. Oh, I didn't save it. Ooh. You gotta press enter. Are save files easy to back up or move? They're actually very easy, yeah. Let me switch back to English so I can read. That's one thing I really wanted for the game was, like, very shareable and easy to, you know, move around save files. So all of the save files are just individual files, and these are them. They're just, DAT files. It can literally be anything you want. I could call them stupid pinhead files, so if I wanted, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. But yeah, it's just basically like it's not really a text file, but it stores some things in text. But it's just a big list of all the things, you know, that gets saved. You can move these around, you can drop in other people's files, and it just works. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it's really easy. Just like click the little folder icon, go to your saves, and present app data. You can delete them, move them, do whatever. It'll auto-update in here. So yeah. So yeah, it's easy. You could just like, to back it up, literally just, you know, copy it, paste it somewhere else, and you've backed it up, right? So yeah. How to contribute translations, by the way. I still want to translate. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we can I can add you to the translation sheet, so this is what we have for that. It's basically just a big CSV with all the languages. So, because yeah, I'd be happy to have you do that. It'd be fun. You know, if we ever make a Starground language, I could like add it to any one of your games too, if you ever do language stuff. But I can just add a column over here somewhere, then you can fill out all of these different keywords with whatever. So it's actually pretty easy. Yeah. I've thought about switching this over to GitHub, but I don't know. I think Google Sheets is working fine for now. So yeah. Oh. Okay. I was censored. I guess that's okay. Yeah, meme language, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But yeah, if you want, I can send you the link for that. I just kind of forgot. I'll be honest, I'm sorry. I can send that to you now if you want, like just so that you can get around to doing it whenever you want. You know, there's no rush at all. Also, like the key code up here, just kind of set it to whatever you want. It doesn't, like, is there a locale code that you would like for your language that I could add in here? I mean, it can literally be anything you want. Like, the meme language is just meme, so. These menus with big text are cursed, yeah. There is a translation key for chess, it's just how the name of the building works. So, like, it shows in here, in the meme language, it does show hear me out. Alright. So. Yeah. I was thinking backup and troubleshooting other people's crazy possible game files. That's awesome. Yeah, no. It's something I really wanted for that. One of those exact reasons. It's very easy if someone's having an issue with a save for me to just be like, hey, send that over to me. That's only 100 kilobytes. And then I can check out what they've got going on and see if I can fix it.
My friend is almost killing me for the SG key. Please send ITM on the floor dying. He's the idle return guy.
I'll go find it in the docs somewhere. Yeah, I added, so the funny thing with the languages, Spanish and Spanish Latin America are different, and I have to have different flags for both of them. It uses the exact same translation keys, but I just do it because Steam won't be happy if I don't, because I marked it as having both, right? Because you said that you kept it pretty neutral. So I had to do the Spain and the Latin America Spanish as two separate ones, even though they're the same. You can actually see when you click on one and click on the other one, nothing happens because it's the same translation. Like, it doesn't take time to load. It's funny. But yeah. Okay, let me get that key for you. Oh, chic. I do have the... Let's see. The keys right here. Just make sure I didn't give away any of these. I don't think I did. There's that for you. Let me know if there's any issues with that, Oshik. It should be good to go, though. That's a retail key. Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, is that what you want for the language code? Because I can do that. Adagon. Just like a so. You have various hardware, if you need some help, hardware performance ups. Yeah, absolutely. You have the game, right? Yeah, you're saying that you're about to play it. Yeah, I mean, let me know, you know, feel free to try it on all sorts of different hardware. Of course, if you have time, this isn't me asking you to do it or anything, but you're welcome to, right? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm curious to see, you know, how the game handles on other types of hardware. So far, everything I've tested seems okay. I haven't really had a lot of people have hardware issues. The only thing that could be an issue is the fact that you do have to have Vulkan to play the game on your graphics card. So, but yeah. Oh, man. Do EDK instead? Alrighty. No problem. So yeah, you should have the link to that. That should give you editing permissions. I think. Does it? Here, let me copy this link and send that to you. Just, yeah, no, this is the one you need. So there's that link, and that should, yeah, let you edit things. So yeah, feel free to just fill that out. We have some different sheets down here. There's descriptions for the buildings, NPC dialogue. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. There is the Steam store. I don't know if it would make sense to translate. I mean, we can translate it into the Steam store if you want. I can actually put in any language I want in there, so that'd be kind of funny, actually. I don't know how that would work. I don't think anyone would have that language, so it wouldn't ever show up. But you know, it's there. So that'd be interesting. Yeah. What I was saying with the hardware stuff, yeah, feel free to just let me know if there's any issues that come up. I can't really think of anything super specific I would need to test. It runs great on high-end hardware. The main thing I would probably be checking for is like low-end stuff, you know, does it run on a Raspberry Pi, the like garbage tier hardware? It probably would run on a Raspberry Pi actually fine. I don't know. But yeah, let me know. Nothing specific though that I need tested exactly. Multiplayer is always something to test, but you know, I understand that's harder, so no obligational. Most people use the Mexican flag for Latin Americans, so I'm proud to have our flag instead. Ah, yeah. I guess I didn't think about it. I just thought, well, I mean, I figured also like you're from Argentina, right? So, yeah, why not? Why not put your flag in, right? Because it's all the same thing. So, well, I'm sure there's minor variations from country to country, but yeah. Does can't say if any. Okay, nice. Problems with the demo. Good, good, good. Yeah. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, the demo I do need to update actually, but it's good to hear that the older one without the bug fixes still runs great. I have an old i383 laptop. Not even 32 bits. I don't know if that's gonna work. I think the game is 64-bit, but you can try. I don't know how that's gonna work. So Rezzy, what's up? Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, release is going well. I'm just kind of aimlessly doing random stuff, looking for any bugs I can think of. I don't think there's many more. I mean, you know, obviously I don't know, but... You Mr. Trip from your flag. Yeah, no problem. Well, thank you for doing the translations, right? It's only fair. So... Not sure 4090 is enough. Better turn down the resolution down DLS as a gen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Starground's a pretty intensive game, guys. I don't think you're going to be able to render everything. I don't think you're going to be able to render all the 16 by 16 images. It's pretty hardcore stuff. I mean, my computer can't even handle it. I mean, look at this. I'm getting... well, it's just because this game is like 90% CPU heavy versus like graphics card. It's definitely any performances... Gotta make it run better.
How much
for CPU.
would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck played the Starground woodchucking update?
Yo, when are we gonna have the woodchuck up? I would make it so like you can hold wood and throw it. You know what? Why not, right? I always think it's funny to like hype up and advertise stupid little minor features as a major update. Like they did that in Satisfactory, or like with the toilet flushing update. I think it's just kind of funny to do that. So maybe we'll have the fireflies and woodchucking update. No, I don't know. It'd just be a joke video or something, but it'd be funny. And then the whole update, like, announcement is just how much wood would, you know? Fish update, yeah. Yeah, April Fool's update is permanent. Any April Fool's stuff that we do, like little stupid joke stuff, I do want to keep permanent, unless it completely breaks the whole game. So. Oh, man. These bugs are the worst, yeah. They do suck. Which is why I'm very happy that I haven't really seen a lot. Everything's just been super minor, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, I can't really think of much else. I could push this patch to just fix those very minor things. I don't know what else, yeah. It's fake 2D. In reality, everything is 4D model. In Starground, it's all being rendered as a a 2D projection of a 4D scene. Yeah, that'd be insane. Are there throwables? Well, they're kind of. You can place things, like you can place a bomb down. You don't really throw them, but I can give items momentum. Right, I have that kind of coded into all of the items. So what I can say is basically when you chuck the wood, you drop a wood item and then you like give it momentum so it flies forwards away from the player. So yeah. That would be what I would kind of do with that. And it would work. I gotta give it like a nice swing sound, like a you know. And maybe if it hits a player, it does like the bonk noise, you know? That'd be pretty funny. I guess just any entity, really. Or it breaks the whole game, keep it as a different version. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I would like to keep all the major versions kind of up as different branches. What's going on? Oh, I broke everything at the bomb, right? It's like, uh-oh, conveyor's broke. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck fireflies? Maybe you can also chuck the firefly bottle and then it breaks open and the fireflies fly away. You would not believe your eyes. Okay, if we do have fireflies, it has to be the description of the fireflies. I think that's a hard requirement. Yeah. I just think that could lead well into a throwable combat update. That could be fun, actually, honestly. Like ninja stars that you can throw at enemies and stuff, like ranged consumables. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Like, if I add in the code to do it anyways, why not, right? So yeah, thanks for that. So Boom Bang Crash, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. The award-winning Starground voice actor comes back with fire lines like and bonk. That's crazy. Doesn't have that description, I don't want it, yeah. Don't worry, you won't be disappointed. I don't know why I'm like coughing so much. I kind of woke up like that today. I don't know why. Maybe it's the end. Maybe the release of Starground. It was like the only thing giving me my life force was Starground development, and now that it's released, I'm fading away. And then when I press the full release button out of early access, I just fall apart like Ash Baby, you know? I love Ash Baby. And like this guy, I'm just like, ah. Yeah. Reduced to dust. Alright. Any other bugs or anything that people run into? You can look again at the discussions and just check. Still isn't updated with the reviews. It's weird, like the reviews do show up, at least some of them, but they just don't like appear in the list, which is weird. Browse all 2 reviews. Can we sort by most recent? Good, good, good. So far, everything's good. Love to see it. Yeah, broadcast still run on Steam. That's good. How do you remove broadcasting? I don't know. Oh, how to live broadcast on the store product pages. I don't know if he's still here. Hey, Mars, what's up? Welcome in. Top reviews fire. Which one? This one? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome review. It was funny. No, it was helpful. I'll give it an award. What award do I want to give you, MVG? I'll give you the poetry award. There you go. Consider a pinning message with link to Steam Beach. Oh yeah, on the stream. Thank you for mentioning that. That's a good idea. Me and a buddy of mine played through what was available on Next Fest and immediately put it on a wish list. Awesome, yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Didn't realize that a release date. Yeah. Yeah, today's the day. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. God. Edit 100 likes. Oh my god, thank you. This is the highlight of my life. Edit 500 likes. What's going on? Thank you so much, everybody. Oh my god. Edit. It happens all the time. Sir. Oh god. That's the one that I hate. The Mom I'm Famous one. Yeah, we have one comment. Oh, let's go. Well, I'm on the lookout for bugs, but I mean, I don't see any more. So I think we're okay. Oh, almost forgot. Also, what's this? Well, this is helpful. I will fix that. Let me do this. I'm deciding to change the numbering scheme. So how we always had it in the game was that it was V8, and then we just kept going up. I think I'm going to say 0.8, though, because 1.0 implies a full release, and it's not full release yet, right? So I think it's probably a good idea to do that. Okay, so yeah, cloud save issues with Linux. That does make sense. I think it's because Linux has a different file structure than Windows, and so it's probably broken on Linux. So let me go fix that actually while we're at it. I think that's in the Steamworks settings. Nah, let's check that. I think it's in like, yeah, Steam Cloud. Here we go. Okay, so that's all that stuff. Yeah. Windows Cloud saves on myself friendly with Linux. You can sync a local shirt, Godot app, user data, Starground. Ah, okay. Add a new root override. Let's edit it. Linux. I guess it's Linux home. Let's see. I went 1.02 as EA, but EA, so yeah, less than 1.0 makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I figure that's probably just gonna be better. If there's Starground V 1.0, then that means we can have Starground 2. Maybe. Nah, it's not gonna be Starground 2, but it's just gonna be like, if we do a V2, it's just gonna be like massive expansion of the game. Kind of like how Factorio is getting its V2 update soon in October. So, do we have no credits left? It shows we have credits. I think you're just too late to the draw, unfortunately. Okay, so override the root values above to allow AutoCloud to be used in a cross-platform app. Respond to a different path on another OS. If you use root overrides, you must specify all OSs up here. Okay, all OSs. So let's do this. The original root was WinApp data roaming. I see. To Linux home. And the add or place path. Let's try that. So it'll go from app data to, and then it maps to that. Local is home, username local. Okay. So is this correct or is that not correct? Okay, I'm assuming it's not Linux home. Is it data home? I don't know. Where does this save on? Let's see if I can figure this out. User data location. Oops. Okay, it's just home/.godot. So home is just the squiggly. So we're good, right? App user data, project name. Okay, I think we're okay with that. Yeah. All right. I can push this and let him know that that has been done. .godot is different to Godot. Oh, it is different? So did I not do it right? Okay, so let's just replace the path then. So we want this. Let me also make sure that that's up to date, though. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, it is that one. So he's right. Well, I appreciate that. Set that to Starground. So let's make sure this is right. So that will map to... Oh. We gotta get rid of one of those. That.local share Godot app user data Starground. Okay. So we should be good now. If anyone has Linux, you know, feel free to check it out. I can't test it because I don't have Linux. Make sure it is actually uppercase once we made an app. Yeah, the file is uppercase. This is what it is. Starground. So yeah. So we should be good. Thanks for the heads up on that. I had no idea that wasn't working on Linux. Appreciate it. I've added that root override, so let me know if that's working for you now. All right. Should be good, yeah. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, I've seen some people, yeah. Man of the bench, the outcome's in your hands instantly. This is correct. In the release build of the game, I've a button to confirm your weapon to make it more obvious on how to equip it. This change will likely come to an updated demo at some point. This is the right. Yeah. Can I preview this? Okay. No crazy, man. Game just released, but one of my Steam friends called Chip Plays or something already has 600 hours. How's that even possible? I have no idea. That's honestly insane. Yeah. Wobble Dogs. Heard of this game. I wonder if the game's on. It's not gonna show on mine, probably. Whoa. Don't look at that on stream. Yeah, I think I have to check incognito to see if it's there. I don't know if it will show up there. It might not. But on the like popular just released or whatever. Or the, what is it called? The new and trending. I'm assuming that it probably takes time because this game was released today. It's still in popular upcoming. So it's kind of weird. Yeah. I'll check on that later. It probably like updates every night at midnight with like the review count and the positions on these like not leaderboards, but you know, sections and stuff. So yeah. Not sure if you know Pirate Software, but he recently finished his game jam for this half of the year. Submit an entry for it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely I think it's hard not to know about him these days. He's everywhere. That's awesome. Yeah, if you want to send a link over, I'd be happy to check it out. That's cool. I know a few people that were doing that jam, which is awesome. I wanted to do that jam, but I was just honestly too busy with Starground and I didn't want to take away time from that. So yeah. It was back from before the delay on the release date and stuff. I can just search crossover. Yeah, let's do that. Ichio. Wait, crossover. Yeah. Well, let's go. Hopefully it's not too loud. No, we're good. Controls. WASD or EF. Look for the guy. And you got recipes. I need to have these open on screen, I feel like. Let's take a little screenshot. Alright. That's health, that's mana, that's mundane. And those are strong. Push 1, pushing 2. Oh, it's dark. I would like a mundane potion 2. Okay. I see. So, let's see. I need to go find my ingredients. There we go. So, mundane potion, that's 2 fire. Grab the catalyst. Ah, there's 2 ingredient slots. And then, let's see. Did that work? Cheating before I even started? Yeah. Oh, was I supposed to use a bottle? Probably. Oh, okay. Well, that dude's probably, yeah. Probably mad at me. Let's try again. Let's try again. Although, Small Block Boy, what's up? You had some news. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, I would like a health potion 1. Let's go, let's go. Health is fire. Oh, they randomized positions. I see. Fire and heart. He wants a potion 1, so that's this bottle. Okay, we got it. We got it. There you go. Thank you. Health potion 1 coming right up. Coming right up. It's fun. It's like a cooking game, like Overcooked or something, you know, where you gotta like get food ready to go, but it's with potions, and I think that's a really cool idea. I like that mechanics. It also reminds me of like Minecraft potion brewing, which is awesome too. Which is I've always enjoyed that, you know. Strong mana potion 2. Oh shoot. Okay, where's the mana? Where's the mana? There we go. Okay, so mana is that and fire, and then I'm assuming we put another one in. So we do that, and then we put it back in? Or did it just disappear? I think it disappeared. Unless it's just done, it's already strong. I assume it's not. Oh. I've thought about getting a game added to the list of Godot made games. Oh yeah, I could add it there. Yeah, I should do that, honestly. I guess there's a few things you didn't realize, yeah. It's important things to check on, I guess. But it's cool, I like it. It's definitely I love the, you know, ideas that are going on here with the potion brewing and stuff. I think it's really fun. This is for the Pirate Software Jam. It's made by Crossover and chat. It's fun. I like it. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely something you could, you know, work on and, you know, fix a few of those issues, I suppose. So. Yeah, you're saying adding it to the Godot website. I would like to do that. I don't know how you do it. Like how? Community? Oh, there you go. Showcase. Yeah, it'd be cool to add it. I don't know how. Do you have to like submit it or something, or like, or do they just like kind of choose, you know? It might be something that they like add themselves. I have no idea. Whoa, that's loud. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I have no idea how to get in touch with the right people for the Godot showcase. Look into it. Yeah, definitely feel free to do that. Yeah, because I'd love to be able to have it up on here. It would be really cool. I don't know, like, if this is... Yeah, I just don't know about the whole process. If it's, like, something you can only do if, like, they pick it or something, or you have to hit, like, a threshold for something. I have no idea. And, like, how do you get it on coming soon? You know, is that just... They just add it themselves, or... a lot of questions circulating right now. This looks cool, though. Well, it says coming soon, but it already came out. I guess they just haven't updated. Oh yeah, actually I saw this on Steam. This game actually looks pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is from a while ago, but might still work. The showcase portal. Proposing content. Sending emails to Godot. Okay. So yeah, I guess that's the route. As long as this is still up to date, you know, assuming that's still how you do it. Yeah, but thanks, Ricky. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can definitely do that. I completely forgotten about it on Monday 29th. I worked on it for 30-ish hours straight until midday. That's how jams go, yeah. Also probably send out a tweet or something. We could, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think an email would probably be the way to do it, I guess. At least it seems like it. Started playing. It's nice to see the game now through Twitch's compression. Oh yeah, awesome. Well, thanks for picking it up. Let me know what you think of it. You know, if there's any suggestions you have or problems you run into, I definitely want to hear. So, man, I've gotten so many emails. There's all these like bot accounts that are like curators asking for free keys, and I'm like, oh my god. The thing is that keys are, I don't want to just throw keys out because they have value. If I don't really know who they are, it's not a good idea. The same thing happened with Poker Rocket, and it's just like, they're not really real people. A lot of the emails also are not the right emails. Like if you go to the curator page, it's a different email. So I tend to just not bother with those. If I'm going to send keys to curators, I'm just going to do it through Steam. I'm not going to send them an email, right? So I'll forward those to me. I have a blacklist of shady emails and quickly vet those for you. Awesome. Yeah, I can definitely do that. There's a lot. I guess I can show my email on screen. Doesn't matter. There's quite a few in here that have been popping up. You can see all of these are, you know, things. Just constant. A lot of them are already marked as spam through Gmail. I'm assuming all these are, you know, not real. I mean, I can forward all these to you. There's a lot here. I don't know if you... how can I even set up auto forwarding? I mean, is it... Or do I just forward it, like, you know, forward? I think every new release will get a solid 50 of those spam emails. More known games before launch, more as scales up. Yeah. Yeah, I did get this a little bit with releasing Poker Rocket. It wasn't like this, though. This is a lot. But it's all just, yeah. I mean, it's just like... I don't know. You know, give me a key to do this. I want to do this. Give me a key. And then we're going to find the key over on, you know... some free key or cheap key website, right? So yeah. I mean, I can send them over if you want. It's just there is a lot here. I can send the ones, at least to me, that seem not as obviously fake. Although, I mean, I imagine we probably want to do all of this kind of thing through Keymailer or through like the Steam curator stuff, right? Because we know that those are real people. This is yeah, probably pretty risky. I don't know. I mean, some like do have real accounts and stuff with real posts. I don't know. But yeah. Should be sound pirate. Yeah, I did see that, I think. Yeah, it gives the fake people the key and then burns it after. Yeah. I mean, I could do that. It's just a lot of work to have to create the keys and then ban them again. And Steam might be a little, you know, might take a look at that and be like, hey, why are you requesting so many keys and instantly banning them all? So, but yeah. Clicking links and emails. Sorry. I mean, I only click links that I know. Like, if it goes to www.instagram.com, then there's nowhere else that it's going to go to. Like, anything that I don't already know and, like, I see any kind of typo and I'm like, yeah, getting out of this. Yeah. Instagram, yeah. That's how they get you. Gotta be careful. Is Instagram a real website? Don't make me click that link. Yeah, I won't. Not true. Look out for @ symbols and links too. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I tend not to click a lot of those links. I only clicked that one because I don't know, I felt like it today. But yeah, probably not the best idea. Ugh. Single grants in your area? No. Yeah, it would be cool to get the game on here. Yeah, I just have no idea. I can either send an email, or if you want to, Graham, if you're here, like, you can also do that. Maybe coming from the publisher, it might be more enticing. I don't know. I have no idea what the best guidelines for this kind of thing are. Alrighty. Welcome in. Yeah, a lot of new people joining the Discord, which is awesome. It's gonna end soon. The thing is that Steam's getting rid of the like, you're not allowed to put links in the abouts and stuff, which is, I don't know how to feel about that. It's probably not a good thing. I mean, I don't know. I understand why Steam is doing it, but at the same time, I think it really can negatively impact people. I think what they need to do is just kind of look at it on a case-by-case basis, you know? If you have, like, one image at the top to link to something, it's not a big deal, you know? I think it really should only be a problem with the pages that have just filled with stuff. You know, you have like 5 panels before you even get to the description. But I don't know, to totally ban all of them, I think is a pretty extreme measure, because it is very useful. Like, having joined our Discord right here definitely is the reason why we're getting so many more people on the Discord, right? And so cutting that out kind of sucks, because it's really going to stunt community growth. But yeah. Oh, we have 2 now. Hasn't generated a score yet. So far, so good. Alrighty. I think you should integrate a social media section before getting rid of them. Yeah. I mean, they have this on the right, but it's so tucked away. I can't ever think of a time when I've actually clicked on these, you know? It's, they really should, like, change it to where there's, like a box here with icons for different platforms, and so it's there and you can click on it, you know? It's, I don't know. Maybe that's what they want to go with. There's already Steam discussion now, even broadcasts. Yeah. I don't know. Just click the Discord link thing on the side panel rather than the description. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, it's there, but it's just... you know... people are trained to not look at the sides of things, right? Like, when you go to a website, the sides are always ads. And so, automatically, at least a lot of the times when I look at a game like this, I don't look at anything over here. Like, in my brain, it's just blocked. I don't read it. Because I think in my head, it kind of fits into that ad category. You know, I'm looking at the center column of the website. And I imagine that's probably the case for a lot of people, because all of us go to websites, all of us scan it usually the same way, right? So yeah, like I only go there for a very specific thing where I'm like, okay, is it co-op? Okay, we're good. Now I'm done. Like, that's what I do. Like, yeah, it's, I don't know. You know the social media buttons existed. Exactly, right? Like, it's, I don't know. Read all that. The amount of players, controller support, VR support, all that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Like, some people do utilize this, and it's good info for people that want it. It's just for a lot of people, though, it's just... you don't really pay much attention to it. And for something that you really want paid attention to, like the Discord server, it's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at, MBG, because, like, if it's a game where I'm, like, only getting it because it's multiplayer, then I look here and see, does it have online co-op and stuff like that. Looks like we do have family sharing. I didn't even know that that was enabled. Well, why wouldn't we, right? I mean... I think Starground's in this list. No, it's not up here. There's no way. It's crazy how cheap Terraria is. You know, I was actually thinking about that. One of the reasons why I put Starground at $10 is because charging more than what Terraria charges seems difficult. I know Terraria is an old game, but man, Terraria is a good game though. You know? I don't know. A lot of new games, a lot of new updates in here. Pilgrim pack. Just decoration pack. It would be fun to do like an expansion or something to Starground someday. Ad in progress. No. I haven't played Don't Starve in a long time. Space when? I mean, space is already in the game. You can go to the space hub, right? Is Frostpunk out yet, by the way? Frostpunk 2? I pre-ordered it. No, it's not. September 20th. So, crossover, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, you got ads right now. God, the ads on Twitch. Why can't you give me control over the ads? I get like $5 from ads. Like, let me just turn them off, you know? But I can't because I'm affiliate, and now I have to play ads. Okay, I will close all that out. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, sorry about the ads. Like, I was just saying, I really wish Twitch would give you the option to not play ads. But as affiliate, you have to. You don't have an option. And so we're kind of stuck with this thing of like, do we make everyone that joins the stream instantly get hit with an ad, or do we play ads throughout the stream? And I don't want pre-rolls, so I'm kind of stuck with it, you know? It just is what it is. So yeah. Oh well. Space One. I mean, space is basically already in the game. You can go to the space hub. It would be cool though if you could go out like with a jetpack and mine asteroids or something in a special region. There is more regions I want to do, you know. I have a lot of ideas for stuff like that, so maybe, you never know. I think you're right for the most part, MGG. I don't know if it's like a credit thing where you get it back or not, but I don't know. Novalands does that? Shoot. Never mind. Can't do it anymore. I want to try to avoid the comparisons as much as I can, so. Yeah, we'll think of something. I mean, I don't know. I just want to have more regions you can go to in the space, in the Star Launcher. And not necessarily like dungeons, but other regions too. You know, the Space Hub is like a passive, no combat region. Stuff like that would be nice. So. If you name a space TV show or a game, I've probably seen it or played it. Oh, yeah. I do love space stuff. Yeah, I watch a lot of sci-fi shows, play a lot of sci-fi games. Seems only natural to make one. I love the it's a clone of in the Steam form. Flash of light, Evil Dead clone. Yeah. I know, it's funny how people do that. And like, I don't know what their goal is in doing that. I mean, is it just to harm me and my success? Or is it like, I don't know. Because yeah, like people just go into the Steam discussion forum and just drop like, why would you play this if Factorio exists? I think that post got removed because it's just stupid. It's like, well, why would you play any game then? Because every game, there's multiple games in every single genre in the world, so why would you ever play Sonic if Mario exists? It just doesn't make any sense. They're different games. Unless it's literally Factorio 2, then it doesn't, you know. You gotta crush the cans because we have too much recycle. And if I don't crush them, then our can gets too full. Going back so far anyway, the first space game I ever played was Wing Commander Prophecy. Never heard of it. Oh, this looks epic. I do love this old style. I would love to make a game that looks like this someday. You know, it's just the old, like, because it looks so epic. But like spicing it up with modern luxuries too. But just keeping that like art style though, you know? Because I think that's the way to do it. Like I want rescalable UI and I want all the nice modern amenities, but still give it an old vibe. I really like Total Annihilation, which is a game I played a lot on PC, which also came out the same year actually. I do love this game. Just a classic, solid, fun game. It's pretty cool. Man, I want to play it again now. They made a Planetary Annihilation in like 2016, which is basically like a sequel. So that's cool. And this game is fun. I do enjoy it. It's definitely like got the same vibe. But now it's on like 3D planets, which is actually really, it's an interesting idea. I do enjoy this game. I want to go back and play it some more at some point. This, and then I also need to play Dyson's Sphere Program. It's a lot of games I need to play. Maybe now I can take a day or two and play some games. Most recent games probably have more in common with Stardew overall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy that people will just like... I mean, you can relate any game to any game. A lot of games have elements of other games, you know? That's just how everything works. That's how music works. That's how art works. That's how jobs works. That's how our societies work. That's how our culture... Everything is just variations. So to mark something as invalid because it is a variation, as everything on this earth is, it's kind of... It's interesting. I don't understand those people. Like, I played in Love Forger, but never going to feel what I felt when I first played it. That's why wouldn't I love a Forger-inspired game with a lot of things I like? Exactly, yeah. Like, I don't think there's a problem with iterating on what Forger did and making it better, you know? And it's not like Starground is Forger. It has a completely different way of automating. And, like, I'm not trying to make Forger, right? So it's, I don't know, it's interesting. You know, it's just the usual garbage people say. I'm not gonna worry about it much, you know. Never seen this game. Oh yeah, this is Planetary Annihilations. I was just talking about how I love Total Annihilation, which is a game from 1997. You know, I was born in 2003, so I never actually played on the original DOS system or whatever. But it was like a port for Windows Vista. It was still the same game, though. It was super fun. I enjoyed it a lot. And what I was saying is that Planetary Annihilations is kind of the new, like, sequel. It's, I guess, more of a... Well, it's basically a sequel. But it's cool. So it's like on planets instead of just a flat 2D map, which is really cool, actually. You can jump Mario Clone. Right through Godwin Grid, Minecraft Clone, yeah. Controls only on a screen, Pong Clone. Oh my god, it's a game? That means it's a clone of Pong, because Pong was the first game. I can't believe you do that, yeah. Yeah, this is stupid. Did I say 2003? Yeah. That was when I was born. I'm 21. And I feel pretty old. Like, MBG being older than me is, or younger than me is odd. You know? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was like 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like 2014 was like 3 years ago, guys. Literally turned 30 in a week and feeling hell old. I mean, I know I'm not old, but I feel old, you know? And like 30 isn't old, but I'm sure it does feel old. I don't know, it's just, whenever I see young people, I'm like, oh, I'm so old. Yeah. I mean, it's not a huge difference. It's just like, I don't know. You know, my whole life, I was younger. I'm the child. And so to see people that are younger than me is like, you know, I don't know. But yeah, I think until we're like actually old, I don't think we're old. You know, maybe when we're like 70, we can be like, okay, I'm finally old, actually. Yeah. Can't understand how 2019 was 5 years ago. Yeah. It is pretty crazy. It's crazy that the whole pandemic was 4 years ago now, you know? It does not feel like it was 4 years ago, but it is. Yeah. There's when you start to wonder if that body noise was there yesterday. Yeah. If I was back paying 16, not now. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to the negatives of getting older. Luckily, I'm still pretty limber. Is that a word? That's a word, right? Hold on, let me make sure. Limber. Supple. Yeah. But I'll be there one day. I'm probably gonna start going bald because my dad, grandparents on my mom's side, they've all gone bald. So I'm probably gonna go bald, guys. When I go bald, what I'm gonna have to do is grow out the beard, get a big full beard, and then shave it shiny bald, you know? That's my plan. I'm gonna have to get like a rag with like wax and like shine it, you know? So that in the camera it blows out the yeah. Not direct correlation, but 50 years ago people used to be exposed to more children, therefore feel older. That's true. I think I feel older recently because the pandemic is over and I start to see children again. You know what I mean? Like out in nature, at the grocery store or wherever. And then I think that's why, you know? But I don't know. Just more young people that aren't stuck in home anymore. Or if that joint stiffness is illness, or if it's just here now. Yeah. Knees and back feel like I have a lifetime of coal mine work. I feel like that some days. You know, the thing though that I always remember that means that I'm not super old yet is that when I get a normal amount of sleep, I wake up and all my problems are gone. If I have pain, if my back hurts or anything, I go to bed and I'm fine the next day. You know? And I might be a little sore if I really extended myself, but like, I always bounce back. I don't know if that's going to be the case when I'm older, but we'll see. Let a bald die hard one style, that would be epic, yeah. Maybe. We'll see. What is the other material for mining laser upgrade? There's the rotor and plastic, I think, is the two. I can make sure on this, though. It's actually just in here. Okay, it takes copper and rotor for the mining laser power. Plastic and processors for collectors. So the rotor is made in the crafter. It's made with steel, gears, and copper wire. And then you unlock that by doing the oil refining research because you need... the rotors are kind of a part of all the oil stuff, so yeah. It's when the actors that's what it is, Ricky. I see there's actors that are younger. That's the straw. You've put it into words. I think that's the thing that I've started noticing that makes me feel really old. Because there's like an actor on screen that's like totally an adult. And then I look up their age and I'm like, oh no, they're 2 years younger than me. You know? That's where it gets crazy, yeah. Couldn't be stated better. God. I don't know what happened to my body. I started getting a beard at 16. Compressed lifespan, yeah. I don't know. I probably could grow a full beard if I let it happen, but I usually shave before then because I get tired of it. But maybe one day I'll show up and stream with a big, massive beard. It's not gonna grow overnight though. It'll have to be a progression. Maybe what I'll do is I'll get a fake beard until the real one grows in, and then I'll take the fake beard off, and then you guys will be like, And then I'll be like, no, this was a real beard the whole time. What are you talking about? I find it crazy how YouTubers are my age or younger. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing with like the celebrity like actor thing. You know? Like seeing like people in the industry like that are younger. It's very weird. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is seeing people that work that are younger than you. Right? Like out in the wild too, just like at McDonald's, there's like obviously the person there is younger than you. It's like, oh man. Oh, you're trying to get out of tier sooner than you should, yeah. It's all good. I do want to add like an overlay, info overlay, so when you hover over any item, it shows info about it. So like that would be in the research menu, in the inventory, just kind of everywhere. So I'll get to that at some point. Because it would help, I think, alleviate a lot of confusion with people. It's my real beard all along. Yeah. Disappear for a month and come back with a giant braid. Oh, that'd be so cool. Okay. If I do go bald and I grow an epic beard, I have to do the Viking braids. That would be so sick. Like, if we just look up Viking. Like, let's find a good example here. Like, I feel like the 2 braids would be cool, you know, but I don't know. Maybe just the 1 braid. Does he have a braid? No. Where's all the braids? Like, you get like the 2 braids on the side. Or like this. This is AI. But it has to be epic enough to get like an epic braid. I don't want like little braids. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna look like totally. Like this, you know? Just an epic Viking braid. That would take so long though to grow probably. Yeah. Just every month comes back with giant, yeah. Make sure you can grow that. Yeah, I guess I should make sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can, just looking at the growth pattern, you know? But yeah. I don't know. I mean, my dad has a pretty big beard. My brother's growing one, so I mean, I'm probably fine. I don't know. I'll just draw it in the Sharpie if I can't, you know? Is there a mapping game? Not yet. I do want to add that though now, since some people are mentioning that, so I will probably do that. Question, I want to know how to update plugins. That's a good question, honestly. I don't think I've ever updated plugins in Godot because I don't have any. I disabled the on-screen keyboard. I never use this thing anymore. Well, I probably should. I think the problem is that Godot lags too much, and then I don't use the built-in task thing, so. Yeah, I don't know how you would update a plugin. I mean, I wonder if you could just do, like, a part of it or something, or replace, like, a data file. I have no idea. That's a really good question, honestly. Yeah, my growth pattern isn't spotty, but it's weak and wispy. You can see my skin through it on cam, not in person. Yeah. I think, with that, you probably just need to grow it out more. But I don't know. I don't know anything about beards. I don't have one. So, no. Lil Gumbo's not growing a beard. He's too young. It's my brother Max. He's older. He's 19. So yeah. How'd you say launch day went? Pretty good. Yeah. So far, all the reviews that have come in for the game have been positive, which is great. That's honestly, you know, what I love to see. Use more reviews to generate a score. I don't think we've gotten any negative reviews, which is great. So right now it does the reviews, because, like, if you give someone a key, it doesn't do, like, it doesn't count towards the review count. Like, even though we have a bunch of reviews here, a lot of them are from keys, and so it doesn't count. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's gone well. From what I've heard, the numbers are looking pretty good for everything, and so yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll work out. I imagine a lot of people are probably waiting to actually play through it until they leave a review, you know, next day or whatever, so I'm not worried about view count or review count yet. As long as we hit, like, the goals, I think we want to hit 10 and 50, I think is what we want. I wonder, like, Steam review conversion rate. What is the conversion rate on reviews, you know? That's wishlist conversions. 2 to 5%. Is that for Steam? Okay. So probably somewhere in the range of like 80 to 1. So, I don't know. Say we can achieve 2,000 sales. Divide by 80. So that'd be 25. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, hopefully we get more than that. I guess really what we want to hit is 50, right? So if we get 4,000 sales, which would be around 50. So yeah. But, you know, other thing is that the game's in early access. It's not released yet, so we have time. It is the first day. It's only been 3 hours, right? So I'm not really worried about it. Okay, so you're using Jolt. Yeah, I don't know. I can look into that right now. You might just have to uninstall the whole thing, but I really don't know. Update. Do you have it installed through here, or is this... Or is that a... Not real. No, it's not. I think that's old. Yeah, you're probably just going to have to uninstall it and reinstall it. I mean, as long as everything's the same, it should hopefully work, right? I had that first, a little bald spot on the underside. Being tall, everyone can look directly at it. Oh, yeah. I kind of have... Like, I had that. It's filled in a lot more, though, so I think I could grow a full beard. Well, under 20? No, I'm not under 20 anymore. Man. I'm still in the 18 to 25 age category. But as soon as I go past that, I'm gonna feel pretty old. You know? Don't I add another brother? Yeah, I do. I also have a sister. 4,000 now, another 4,000 later. I hope, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. I have no idea. Honestly, I think for first day sales, we're looking pretty good. I don't know if, like, I should... Like... release that info or anything, but yeah. Don't know the you know, the rules about that kind of stuff. Big family, yeah, 6 people. Sorry, I'm just looking through things. Playing side caution. Yeah, I'm not going to release any numbers yet, but I will confirm that that's something I'm allowed to do under Steam's terms of service. So we got 40 people playing the demo and 120-ish on the main. Nice. That's good. That's concurrent players, so oh yeah. I could see how many people are playing right now concurrently. I mean, I guess you can also see that info. I don't know where you see that. Must be somewhere. Yeah, that's how many we got right now. Posture check. SteamDB, okay. We can look at SteamDB. Oh, what we got? We got another one. Oh, we also got Hydrate. Ooh. It's okay, guys. I got my drink right here. Yeah. No, I won't. I don't know if you guys even saw that. Like, did you? It's isopropyl alcohol. Okay. So this is our rating. But 100% is positive, so why is it 72%? Or is that just the rating on SteamDB? Demo has stuff, regular doesn't. Oh, internal server error. You can snooze ads again? Okay, cool. It's weird how that works. Yeah, we're holding pretty strong. Whoa. Follower increase. Oh. App info. I already know this info, guys. What is OSARCH? I don't know. What does this little number mean? I'm not signing in. I know nothing about SteamDB. Cloud State already has it updated in here. That's funny. So these are all the prices. Yeah. Interesting. So some actually have more, cost more than the US. Not many though. I like to look at the patches tab because I'm a massive nerd. Yeah. Where is the patches tab? Oh, patches. View the patch notes. This one, no title. Modified Starground.exe. Yeah, it's not going to show patch notes for the release because it doesn't count as like an update. It's a release announcement, but yeah. Alright. Oh man. What are the charts looking like? I'm definitely not hitting any of these. Filter by tag. Well, I'm sure it's gonna be shapes 2 up on top. Factorio actually has more right now, which is interesting. Tapple. Oh. I'm guessing Tapple is the little funny get Steam inventory NFTs. Yeah. Where are we at? There we are. It's pretty epic. We beat out TerraTech Worlds. I actually do want to play that game, kind of. We're beating out... But also the thing is, this is unreleased, so we're going to drop down to probably way less than this. That's okay. TerraTech Worlds does seem interesting. I played TerraTech 1 a lot. But, I don't know. Doesn't have very good ratings, though. Apparently, it's not really that great. I kind of want to try it, though. I don't know. It's rough, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played it, but, I mean, it looks like it would be fun, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe it's not. I think I'm going to wait and see if the updates will do it. You know, see how the ratings of this look later. But if it stays in mix, probably not going to mess around with it. Do you want to play Shapes 2? Yeah, I do want to play Shapes 2 also. I played a lot of Shapes 1, so I'd love to check out 2. It does look really cool, the whole 3D stuff, you know? Seems very cool. It's honestly pretty smart of doing it in different islands, because it means you can multi-thread things really easily, right? If they're separate factories, which is honestly kind of a great design choice. But yeah, seems really cool though. I definitely want to play it at some point. So yeah, we'll get around to that. It's like a big wormhole thing in the center. Yeah, seems cool. So many games I need to play, man. I don't know what that internal server error is about. Okay. I've been wrong. I know they just need to sort out the automation side of it. Getting resources is the thing you can't automate, and the automatic crafting is broken. In TerraTech Worlds, yeah. Yeah, like it. It seems like it would be fun, you know. That's what's frustrating about it. Because I bet it's like almost there. It just must be some bouncing, yeah, like what you're saying, right? Broken as in can't be used unless you just put everything in a straight line. Oh yeah. That's too bad. Yeah, this is why you check for bugs and why you play test, so that when release happens, your game isn't broken. Right. Sorry, I'm just reading stuff. Okay, sorry. And even then, you can only link one thing to one other thing, so you can't even make a full production chain. Ah, well, that's too bad. Yeah. Kind of makes you just want to play the first Terra Tech, you know? Because I did actually really like that game. I think I did some YouTube videos, or I recorded YouTube videos, but I never edited them and published them back in the Chip Plays era. Yeah. There's a Starground subreddit? I didn't know that. Is there? Hmm. Interesting. Who made it? There's only one person in it. Well, I'll join it, because it's Starground. So I'm one of the publishers posts. Okay. Well, that's cool. Oh, Gray made it. Okay. That probably makes more sense. Then who's user G Noodle? I don't know. That's cool. We'll have to clean it up and stuff. Well, that's pretty epic. I'll have to put stuff on there. By the first member of the Starground. You might be, you might be. Yeah. Oh boy. It's a huge honor, yeah. It's epic. Congratulations, MBG. Alright, I think we can probably put this patch up. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? I won't corrupt it, don't worry. It's a pretty basic patch. It's not really anything major, so we should be all good. Let's go clear out the builds. Okay, that one's empty. Same with Linux. Yeah, we're good. So you think you did well in the price? Yeah. I think that's probably around like where you want it. I mean, I could have gone to $15, you know, but I don't know. Is the 50% increase worth the potential decrease in sales? You know what I mean? And also, it's only early access, right? So I think the game just definitely needs more development before I can justify anything more than that, you know? And that's kind of where I'm at. Oh, careful when trying to GitHub style. This is a pretty big exploit where you can see repos if you have a commit ID or something. Oh, really? Did I show off any commit ID here? Well, I think we're okay. Oh, let me make sure here. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully they fix that. V 0.8.0. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And like, I think another part of it too is, I want to encourage people to buy it for their friends and stuff like that, you know? And I think being priced at $8 is very, like, affordable for people. Well, $8 on sale, or $9 on sale, whatever it is. Priced at $10, it's very affordable, right? So it's easy to just, like, grab it and be like, yo, let's play this game. And I think that's a big part of it, too. We've always kind of wanted to err on the side of underpricing than overpricing. Because there's not really a huge downside to underpricing other than just slightly lower profits. But, you know, you always get the benefit of more people buying the game. So it's not a huge downside or anything. So, hey, Magic Food Hand, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. What's up? Give you a shout out. There you go. Welcome in. What's going on? If I'm buying from a friend, you're not me buying a copy of an alpha key. Yeah. Well, I can't stop you. Yeah, welcome everybody. Building a Twitch bot. Awesome. Nice. Would love to do some, like, bot Twitch integration stuff at some point in the future. Who knows? New season of Gamedev. Yeah, I'm just kind of working on a few fixes for Starground. Just kind of patching things. Starground came out today and is now in early access, so yeah, we're just kind of mostly chilling, chatting, not a whole lot of super hardcore dev work, because it seems like for the most part it's gone pretty well. There isn't a whole lot of issues people are having, which is always great to see. So I kind of have less work to do than I expected, which, you know what, I'm not complaining about. Has early access. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's good to get it up. I am glad that the game is now playable. Oh. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Still not as long as Pogo Rocket. Pogo Rocket took like 2 years, which is insane, by the way. But that's why I wanted to go the complete opposite way with Starground. I'm like, I'm not going to spend 2 years on making this game. Especially when Pogo Rocket, like, I made a lot of mistakes with that I didn't realize. I think it could have actually been much more successful if I actually knew how to market it, you know? And I think that was the problem. I didn't understand how to create a marketable game. And in doing Starground, I've realized much more about how to do that, which is good. You know, so yeah. Starground's gone a little bit better. And you know what? I hope that I can keep the momentum with all the games, you know, like getting a publisher deal and building up the community more, because I think that's so important. Just waiting for that to build. Any tips I can share? I think one of the biggest things is start marketing your game, like, right away. Like, the marketing for Starground started literally as, like, the first basic version of the game was up, which I think was a really good thing for advertising, you know? Like, back on the first devlog of Starground, this one's 7 months ago, game was super basic, you know, definitely not up to where it is now at all, right? But it's, yeah, important to get the word out as soon as you can, you know? Mining lasers, like, also, like, went invisible and stuff, which is weird. I mean, it's weird, right? Because it almost looks the same, but, like, it's not. It's kind of odd to look back at these old builds, because it's almost like, like, look at his menu, too. Isn't that crazy? No options or anything. It's weird. It's like seeing like a skinwalker. Like it's Starground, but it's not Starground. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, definitely start with the marketing as soon as you possibly can. I think devlogs was great. But you know, any kind of marketing, just pick a marketing that you can consistently do and get people in. You know, marketing on Twitter can be great too. So okay, why is this not? I want to set it live for that. Okay. Now I have to go check the build version. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't go live. Oh my god. It doesn't matter if you guys see the code. Oh shoot, what is this? This is a new thing. Just right here. This is what we fixed. Like hotfix addresses some minor issues that were identified from the launch into early access. It's actually cool that this is just here now, because usually what you had to do is you'd have to go create an announcement and then link it back up to your build and stuff, but the fact that it's just right here is pretty cool. Let's preview that. Seems good. All right. Oops. Changes. All right. Post is a small update. Epic. And then I'll go ahead and I guess I'll ping everyone for this. Has been put up to address some minor issues. The game from the game. You know, if any other issues come up and suggestions and issues. All right. Is it showing here now? Probably takes a minute to update. Every game starts from those version themselves. That's true. That's true. It's just weird, yeah. Yeah. Any other tips though? I'm just trying to think. Like, definitely market early. That's the biggest one. And make sure that the game you're making is marketable, right? So here's the thing. Marketing is important, but I think people don't realize that your game has to be marketable to market. If that makes any sense. So you have to add things that can be marketed. In Starground, I've added a lot of things, not exactly because it is the most gameplay oriented, but sometimes it's a little more flashy, fun stuff, you know, like the nuclear bomb. Does it enhance gameplay? No. But it's something that people can look at and be like, yo, that's kind of cool. You need to be able to add those kinds of things. I think it's very important to add features that enhance the marketability of your game. And without that, marketing doesn't matter, because what are you going to market, right? So that's one big thing. It's funny going back to an earlier version of a game you were developing because you really feel how much you've done. Yeah, I totally feel that. It is pretty crazy. Like, I mean, I still have every build of Starground, right? So I can just search by date modified. Oh yeah, check it out. This was the first build of the game. The very first one. What do you guys think? This is the player? I'm gonna connect to... I'm gonna host. Multiplayer didn't even work on this build. This is the very first build. So the first sprite in the game was this little book. The classic old folder, yeah. I don't even know what's in here. Oh, that's not really a special build or anything. Yeah. So this is Starground, guys. It wasn't called Starground back then. So guys, I have a secret. There is actually a V10 of Starground already. But it was before it was on Steam, so... Whoa, this one's got not... Blank options. Let's look for the one where it all changed. I think it was V3. Oh yeah, guys, look, it's the beach ball. Like, this is actually the beach ball. Like, it's the same scene and script that I used all back then. What was it called? I called it Forager Game. It didn't... That was just the working title. So, interesting. Yeah, guys, it's the beach ball. It is the OG beach ball right here. And this is also the OG player. This is player.scene. Can you guys believe it? I think multiplayer did partially work at that stage. V4 was very interesting. V4, I think, took a big step up. Whoa. I always forget about that. It's too late. It's too late. It's already been leaked multiple times. So check it out. It's the beach ball. No! Do you guys like the temporary tree sprites? Like, I used to be able to mine them by pressing E. Isn't that funny? There's no inventory. You just press E on a tree and then it just breaks. Are they moving? They're like doing some weird pixel snapping because I had the resolution settings wrong. So yeah. Yeah, they do wiggle. It's just because it's like I didn't even have the scaling UI stuff, so like as those nasty black borders. I think it's rendering at a way too small resolution, so that's why. Yeah, the wood is still the same from back in the day. I've never changed the wood sprite. It's funny, you can outrun the items in this build. Yeah. This is the map, guys. This is the first map in the game. What do you think? Should it make its debut? Its return? Nah, I don't think it should. Can't even like quit the game, like you just have to close it. Okay, am I gonna have to do this now? I guess so. Let me open up the next build, make sure it doesn't show my IP. Let's see. We're good. I realized my mistake in the next build. I'm like, wait a minute. Look, you can change your username now. Check it out. Check out these new graphics. So we got the new animations, still the same, by the way. We got sounds. Check it out, mining laser. Look how tiny the range used to be. You see that? I'm breaking stuff. The pickup sound. Isn't that crazy? Can I still outrun the items? I don't know, let's see. No, I changed how it works. Yeah, the resource spawn animations for the trees. The rocks just spawn in. They don't do their little thing. The beach ball is still here. And check it, guys, an inventory. Doesn't that look awesome? You can't right-click items or anything. There's actually a bug in this version where you end up getting way more items than you should. Because you can see what I mean here. So if you drop one item, it'll turn back into 99. Yeah. Isn't that fun, guys? Yeah, thank God there's more range than that. This is a very small range. There's no options menu or pause menu. You can drop things, it just goes to wherever your mouse is. There's also no item stacking, you might notice. Every single item I drop becomes an individual item. And you may notice that's not that good for performance, is it? Because it lags whenever you drop a bunch of items. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, that's a crazy build, though. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah. Anyways, on to the next build. Why not go through these, right? I feel like it's probably a good time. So check it out, guys. Huge. Huge change. We got a main menu. Yeah. Am I like familiar? Oh. Is this as it pure ref? I'm not understanding. What do you mean by that? The beach ball is always there. The beach ball actually went away. I've got bad news for you guys. The beach ball is gone. You can zoom in and out now, by the way. There used to be no cap for zooming in and out. So yeah, it's just gone. This is where I added the new font, so you can see like it has the font. I also added tiles to the ground, right? So you can see these little checker pattern. That's where the flowers came in. Yeah, the beach ball died, but it came back, don't worry. You can see the little laser thing. Oh, chat lag. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what the problem was. You're absolutely right with that. It was that when you drop the items, it's the same reference, and I didn't realize that at first. I'm like, oh, I see. So mining laser still has no sound, but you know, it's better. Now, you can actually build in this version, guys, okay? This is crazy right now, okay? This is insane. So first off, check out this iron. Yo. Okay, we got the highlight thing. We got a little health bar up here. This is particles. This is big stuff. This is big stuff. Huge changes here. The inventory actually kind of works. I think there is bugs in the inventory, though. You can see the iron looks different, which is fun. I think there's a way to duplicate items or something in here. I don't remember how, but... so there's all sorts of fun menus. Still no options menu. But there is the build menu, as you can see. So we can place down things. You actually do need resources. Oh, you know what? I think the other build had building. Let's check it really quick. Because it used to be just you scroll, right? Maybe it didn't. There was a build somewhere, I don't remember which one, but you basically just scrolled and picked your building. I got rid of that pretty quick. Might also know, like, the visuals don't look stupid anymore. It's not doing that weird snapping thing. But we got the furnace. Let's build that. Let's build that. I think this might have been really close to the first Steam build. Because I think right around when I added, like, collectors and stuff was... Oh, yeah, collectors are free, though. That's what it was. There's also no power in the game at this stage. I got iron. So let's see, what should we build here? Let's build the Star Launcher. I can't remember if the dungeons exist or not. Oh yeah, wood's the only fuel source, I forgot. Oh yeah, and there's no rolling. You gotta walk the long way. That image is definitely offset on the collector. That's kind of funny. Actually, it looks like it is. I don't know. Yeah, furnaces are just dead silent. Getting good FPS, though. Almost 700. This is version 5. But this was before Steam, so Steam reverted back to V1. So yeah. Let's get some more stone. How much do we need? We need 20 stone, 20 iron. So yeah, it is V6, but V6 before Steam, so it's like negative V6, you know what I mean? Or negative V4 or whatever, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, because I had the first Steam build here. That was Starground Steam V1, right? That was the very first. Okay, let's build the Star Launcher. Where do we want to go, guys? Let's go home. Okay, let's go to Enceladus. Look, guys, the OG dungeons. What do you think? This was the old floor. It used to be like small tiles, and then same with the walls. It was like thin tiles. But I decided to change that. The doors are also pretty rough. They used to just be walls. Like that. You can zoom out and see the whole dungeon, which is kind of fun. Whoa! I can't kill him. Whoa. Someone mopped, yeah. It's nice and clean in here. Floor makes it seem a lot bigger. Yeah, it's weird. Look at these guys. They're coming for me. They're coming. Yeah, no such thing as a boss or anything like that. And you could kind of phantom walk through doors, like here. Or not there, but like if there is another room. So like here, even though there's no door, I can still walk through. It's kind of funny. Yeah. And I think once you're in the dungeon, you're kind of stuck here. There's actually no exit yet. Oh, there is an exit. Never mind. Let's go get to that. Yeah, this is in the early days of the dungeon, just testing generation on stuff. The walls. Walls actually used to look different. Wait, what? Oh, it's up more. Who needs doors when you can just walk through? Yeah. So that's this build of Starground. It's rough. Then we have V6. Wait, we just did V6, sorry. V7. I think V7 had the options menu and stuff. Yeah. And audio sliders. So let's host. I'll allow. So we got a whole load of new content here. We got a chat. Hello. We have health up on the top, as you can see. I do want to see what the dungeons look like, but I have to automate again. Because there's no such thing as a save file. New saves are probably incompatible with older builds. Like, if I load my regular save on this game, it's probably gonna break. Like, I don't think it's gonna work. This truly was creative mode. It's always awesome to see, like, bugs that used to exist and now don't. You know what I mean? Because it's like a little reminder of your triumph over them. Like, there was this bug where sometimes, like, 2 menus would show up on multiplayer, and it was really annoying. But every time I see it now, I'm like, I fixed that a long time ago, you know? So it's pretty cool. We need more stone. You know, if anyone wants me to, I can make these builds public. You know, is anyone interested in that? Still think you're a madman for having iron not blue instead gold colored. Yeah. Well, that's what it looks like in real life. Iron. This is iron. It's a gross little nugget. It's like reddish brown, you know? That's what iron looks like. This iron isn't real. Because it naturally forms as an iron oxide. Right? And the iron oxide is rust. Which is red. Kind of browny red. It is how it looks in Minecraft. That's actually absolutely true. Get my facts from other factory games. They would never lie. I think the only game that does that is like... Well, I guess Satisfactory does it, don't they? Their iron is blue. I mean, you know, I'm not opposed to ever changing the sprite. You know? I kind of have it inverse, where iron is like yellowy orange, and then copper is more blue tinted, so... That's why Mars is red. Yeah, Mars is a bunch of iron oxide. I skipped an orb image. Yeah, copper does... See, that's the thing. All ore will oxide as soon as you expose it to oxygen. And so copper ore, as it is in Starground, is kind of greenish bluey, you know? Like this. And so that's why I have it the way I do. Because it's just reflecting what it's like in real life. Assuming that code so I can optimize the belts in 20 different ways to then realize the way I'm doing is fine, yeah. Like, I can send them over. It's pretty easy to decompile a Godot project, so... And No Man's Sky iron is gray, like a metal gray. I don't know. But here's the thing, in No Man's Sky, the iron is not not exposed to oxygen, so there's no oxidization. Right? So that's the difference. It makes sense in No Man's Sky. But Starground, I guess that means there's oxygen on the planet, you know? That's canon. See, I think my iron cooked. Yeah, it does depend on the planet. There might be oxygen planets now. Whenever I play No Man's Sky, though, you could not breathe on any planet, so I don't know. Iron is gray, copper is copper color, or diamond blue, yeah. I don't know. You know what? I'll add support for texture packs so that you can choose what color of iron you would like. That's the solution. Okay, new dungeon drop.
Texture packs in Minecraft, but there are several community-made options available that allow players.
Alexa, stop. She's going on about texture packs. So this is the new dungeon. It's been enhanced. Can't go through walls anymore. New tile set. A little broken in some spots. Now these guys, look at these guys. These guys are scary, man. I think you can kill them. No. This is their old... Oh, but you can get hurt now. Look at the health bar. It's all fractioned. They have a different walk sound, you might notice. They sound squeaky. I changed it because it was just too subtle before. And I made them sound like meat. So let's die. When you die, you just teleport back. Launchpad there now. I don't think that was there before. I'm sure Dreadcap is not here, yeah. Alright, so that's that build. Time for V8. Ask her what color iron is. Alexa, what color is iron?
Iron is a grayish metallic substance. It is a lustrous solid that has a bluish tinge when it is exposed to air.
Alexa, what color is iron ore?
Iron ore is generally a reddish-brown color.
Reddish-brown color due to the presence of the element iron. It's a natural occurring mineral. Which iron is extracted, produce iron and steel.
The
color of iron can vary depending on
composition and geological conditions, but it is typically a reddish.
Typically a reddish-brownish color shade. Yeah, you hear that, guys? You hear that? I'll let you. It does. So never mind. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm probably activating everybody's. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot some people listen on speaker. Yeah, I'll stop. Sorry. All right. So this is where. Look at this menu, guys. Ooh, brand new, shiny. I just hosted a multiplayer game. I didn't mean to do that. Whoa! Look at these graphics. Look at that mining laser. So this version has a lot more stuff. It has tool benches and stuff, so I can actually add things. It's broken though for some reason. My inventory is like broken. Still no saves. Yeah, I think in this build you can hurt enemies finally. I'm not gonna bother going through it and building the whole thing again, but yeah. It's starting to look a lot more like modern day Starground though. I'm gonna get IP from Mario. No. So this is V9. I think this one was mainly bug fixes. Oh, this actually has saves. Do we want to do something crazy? Oh. There's no saves. I guess it wasn't working yet. Okay, let's check V10. Let's check V10. Single player. No. Still broken. I guess it was broken until Steam V1. So this is the official first Steam build, guys. You ready for this? This is it. Right? No saves. I don't know what's up with the save file stuff. It might just be, oh yeah, I remember it used to start during the nighttime. Building menus, doing all sorts of wacky things. There's a freaking pause menu. It's getting there. When was the build that saves worked? Was it V2? Because that's crazy. No way. I wish he was playing Starground. Whoa! I didn't have a scroll bar. Alright, let's load manual save 2. Oh god. Whoa, it worked. But I'm missing a bunch of buildings. Isn't this crazy, guys? I sure hope this doesn't override my save. I better quit out of this and make sure my save is okay. Oh, there's an update for Starground. Yeah, I'm actually surprised it loaded too. I guess it works. You can load the new saves. They're broken, but yeah. I think Starground today is a little bit better. I hope my save isn't broken. We're good. All right. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of missing scene errors. That's just like, oh, you're missing all these scenes. Yeah. Probably loads of them.
Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Hello everybody.
I used to have this set to the man voice, but I changed it to the female voice just to see if it would work, and then I just left it. I do need to make this like work, you know.
Hello everybody.
Hello everybody. My name is Markiplier. And welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. You guys have been recommending this to me en masse. And my friend, Yummy Mesh, said it was pretty good.
Hello everybody.
No.
Hello everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. You guys have been recommending this to me en masse, and my friend Yummy Mash said it was pretty good.
It got Yummy Mash right. Interesting. Wait, a chip voice on speaker. I would love to. I just I don't know how that works though, if I can even do that. If there's a way, let me know and I will do it, because that'd be super fun. An indie horror game. Oh shoot, sorry. Five Nights at Freddy's. An indie horror game. Yeah, it does have that, so you can just use the built-in Windows TTS, and it's pretty sick.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's, an indie horror game. You guys have been recommending this to me en masse, and my friend Yummy Mash said it was pretty go.
Oh, did I hit the cap? Oh, I did. Ah, that's weird how that works. My friend Yummy Mash said it was pretty good. Maybe I'll enhance that later. Hello, everybody. My name is Mark. Welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's. It's part of Godot, but Windows does have a built-in, like text-to-speech thing. right? So any program can access that text-to-speech and use it in their own program, so... Imagine you can embed your own TTS voice. Yeah, maybe we can. I don't know how to create TTS voice. They record a lot of your voice to get any... Okay. So there are things to do it. Maybe we'll mess around with it one of these days, you know? Does it work on multiplayer? Not yet. I mean, like, when you click preview, it just plays for you. You know, here's the thing. The speaker was the first multiplayer UI I ever created. And so it's kind of stupid. I've learned so much about multiplayer, I could make this UI work way better now. The way I used to do it was very bad. So I dig. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, I can easily make this work on multiplayer now. I just didn't know how to do it before because I was stupid, and that's why I added a preview button. So yeah, we're going to make it work on multiplayer, don't worry. It's so easy now. It's the easiest thing I've ever done. Hello, everybody.
Hello, you very buddy.
You very buddy. I'd also like to maybe add a little drop down so you can change what voice it is because, yeah. Oh man, if I could turn my voice into a TTS, I would love to do that and then embed it into the game. You never know. You never know. Go play custom TTS. I don't even know if you can play custom TTSs, but yeah. How did launch go? It went good. Yeah. No major issues or anything. Just kind of. I just put up a quick little hot fix that fixed some really minor stuff recently, but overall, though, I think it's gone very well. And, yeah, I am happy with how things are going. Now it's just, you know, let's see where it goes from here. Okay, so this is how you do it. See, because you query the system for usable voices, right? And I don't know if you can, like, specify your own voice, right? I don't know. Caveats. Yeah. Maybe one day I will add a text-to-speech, but that's going to be hard. I don't know. Just custom plugin or something? There might be. Like rats. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully people enjoy the game. So far, I mean, all the reviews have been positive and stuff, which is great. And, you know, I mean, the people reviewing are probably, you know, people in the community. So it's going to be definitely skewed to be more positive. But yeah. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if there's a plugin. That's speech to text. That's fun. Guys, I didn't know Godot has speech to text. You know what that means? I could do some fun things with that. Maybe what I'll make is do is make a little program. I'll make a little program that reads what I'm saying, and then if I say a certain keyword, it does something, right? So we can use APIs. We can use the Twitch API or stuff like that. So we could, so we could do a thing where it's like you redeem a reward to ban a word, and then if I say the word, it does something bad, you know? Yeah, like there's all sorts of funny little goofy goobers we could do with that. So, oh, cheese. Okay, can do. That's fun. I do a command. The question. Well, hold on. What's going on?
I'm making a game where you chat with an AI through the microphone in the Godot engine, and for a while Godot did not.
Okay, let's wait for cheese time before we watch this. I'm curious. Because if it works, man. Voice synthesis using the FOSS flight engine. See, there's some cool things you can do here. Like, can I train it, you know? I don't know. Okay.
Not support text-to-speech, so I had to write my own plugin. I decided to use the flight library as it was lightweight, portable, and open source. It also had a really cool robotic quality to it.
I am the conscience of Babel and I speak like this.
I downloaded the sources and compiled them on Linux and Windows. I took the compile libraries and wrote a script in C that converted text into a sound wave array. I integrated the script into Godot using GD Native. In the scene I added an audio stream player node with a script to play the dynamically generated sound data. I open sourced the plugin and now it's available for free in the Godot Asset library.
Let's go.
You can check it out and use in your own game.
Oh, that's the one. It's this one. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I kind of really want to try it. I want to add it to Starground and make Herobrine whisper things to you. You know? Just make him go like, hello. Behind you. Wouldn't that be spooky? Wouldn't that be all evil and spooky? And like, don't turn around. I'm here. I see you. Stuff like that. Yeah. Can you guys even hear me whisper that? Make a piracy version? Yeah, we could. That would be a really good Halloween update, wouldn't it? We should do that. Oh, man. Yeah, I want to use this. Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be fun. Fun stuff. And this is also really cool. Oh, man. So you know what that means? We could link it to your microphone. You say things. It remembers what you said. And then it plays it back to you in an AI voice. You know? Yeah. I've got plans, guys. Bro got me 7 days to die, and it's the funniest. Oh, yeah. It's 7 Days to Die is a very weird game. It's definitely got Minecraft vibes, because, like, the voxel stuff. And, like, all the crafting and tools. But, yeah, it's weird, man. Now I'm wondering, can I view the reasons for why people refund stuff? You know, we did get some refunds for Starground. It's not anything alarming. Like, it's fine. But I'm just curious, you know, if I can see that somehow. If anyone knows how to do that. Can make something happen when you duplicate items, maybe, yeah. I can't find anything about this. Yeah, I did get full controller support finished. It's still a little funny with some things, but you know, it's full. I mean, it works. So I'll keep working on that over time and make it not as stupid. Let's snooze the ad. On a pixel art program that was made with Godot. Oh yeah? I have no idea what it's called. So you use it, but you don't know what it's called? Hmm. Oh, here we go. This is where we find it. Oh, we have to go to packages. Okay, I'm gonna figure out why these people refund Starground. Okay. We're gonna figure it out right now. First off, let's go to the sales. We have to go to packages. Now, where is packages? Oh, there it is. Packages. Now, what does he say? At the bottom under Steam package. Oh, there's no packages. Software. Retail. There it is. So I click it. There we go. Refund data. There's no refund data for this. Okay. I guess I can't. It probably takes time for it to like upload the refund data, so. It's not a lot of refunds or anything. I'm not going to say specific numbers, but it's very minimal. It's fine. Oh, you found it? What is it, Bobby? Wish there was a plugin for Godot. It's like the Game Maker Paint thing. Oh, yeah. Like being able to paint sprites in the editor. Yeah. I personally always freaking hated that thing. Because I tried to do something really simple and then it didn't work and I got angry. Yeah. I hated that. What I love in Godot is that you can just open the file in paint.net and then just save it again. And it just loads back into Godot and updates everywhere. I don't think you can do that in Game Maker, as far as I know. Only thing I miss from when I use Counter-Strike 2 is being able to paint sprites directly in the engine. Oh, yeah. So it's Pixelorama. Let's check that out. Pixelorama. Let's try it. I feel like the key thing is reviews since people are willing to give your game a chance. Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, I've been looking up like rates and stuff. I'll say it hangs around 3%. That's not that bad. From what I've seen, as long as you're pretty much under 10%, it really depends also the time and, you know, the state of it. I mean, you know, I think for early access, for the initial early access release, that's probably a pretty good rate. So, okay, let's try this. New. 64 by 64. Okay. Yeah, this seems cool. I love me my paint.net, my baby. But this is nice though. Yeah, it's cool that you can make programs in Godot, you know? I mean, like,
I spent all day working on my
you can do some cool stuff.
added a little more living space, but the creepers came.
Yeah, it's
and
pretty cool.
blew up my house. I hate creepers even more now. Those creepers on my back. I can't
Or fund it and buy it again like 10,000 times to make the numbers huge. Steam probably wouldn't be happy with that, but
into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face.
the real-time update thing is really cool. Yeah, the auto re-import. It is. I love it. One of the million things that I love about Godot. There's so many. The list is endless. I think the thing that I love so much about it, especially now, is that I understand the engine and I'm comfortable with the engine. I feel like I can kind of tackle literally anything in Godot now, you know, and that's a good feeling. Starting out, I was kind of like, oh man, this is a little bit of a slog trying to learn this newfangled tech, but it worked out. So that's pretty cool. Alrighty. You don't really understand it? I mean, that's fair. You know, it's not for everybody. For me, it just like instantly sort of clicked with the way I program, you know. 2 days I really started to understand things, and I realize now, like, I didn't really understand that well. But these days I definitely feel like I understand better. But that's the thing. Probably in another year I'm going to be like, I didn't know anything about Godot, you know? So. But at least that feeling of, and that knowing of that I can do anything that I want and that I can figure it out given enough time is really nice. It's liberating, you know? I could take any single game idea I have and I know that I could do it. And that's great, right? It's very lovely. Did make the 2D potion thing, yeah. Actually got to mount stupid. Me, yeah. Nah, I mean, I'm always gonna feel like I know it. I know I don't, but I feel like I do, and that's what matters, right? I'm a batter, was not better. First time I used Godot, I was pretty scared I was going to suck and stop using it, but I haven't stopped using it since. That's exactly how I felt too. I was like, man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure this out. Maybe I should just go back to Game Maker. Boy, I'm glad I moved away from Game Maker. The idea of having to pay for a game engine now to me is odd. Using Godot and the fact that it's open source and so great, paying for a license now is kind of crazy. Like paying to use Game Maker too. I don't know. So, hey, Booyah Grandma, congrats on the movies. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's epic. We've reached it. We've reached the mountain. Early access mountain. It's like this is what's going on right now. So this is working on Starground. Right? And this is the mountain that I just climbed. I'm pushing up the boulder and it's like, oh look, I made it to the peak. Now we gotta climb the release mountain. Yeah. So that's what's gonna happen here. I'm pushing the boulder. I get it up the hill. I gotta push it up again. Yeah. It is Sisyphus. My friend who is a Game Maker dev after playing your game wants to become a Godot dev. Oh yeah. I encourage them. Honestly, just at least give Godot a try and try it out. Because I came from Game Maker and I was so attached to Game Maker, I just was like, man, it's hard for me to work on anything else. But Godot was finally the engine that I decided to move away from GameMaker with and make it my new main engine, right? So yeah. Currently working on my kernel level anti-cheat rig. Oh, that's awesome. I'll have to access my code. Yeah? Wait. Working on my kernel level anti-cheat rig so I don't have access to my code. Like, what code? Am I getting goofed on right now? So wait until GameMaker 3 drops. Oh, dude, I can't wait to spend $300 on a on a license. That's gonna be so cool. Same, being limited with what you can do. It's what made me try to jump to Godot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I always felt the limitation with GameMaker. You know. But yeah, I don't feel that with Godot. Whenever I use Godot, there's literally no limit. Like, I feel like I can literally do anything with Godot. I can make a program. I can do anything I want. There's plugins and stuff, and I can figure it out, you know? At least now it feels like a vertical climb. Yeah, it does. It's rough, but, you know, you'll get there one day. Alchemist Apprentice. Yeah. Thank God I found Godot. I tried Unreal and Unity before, and it's like big time. That's honestly the boat I was in too. Like, I was kind of stuck with GameMaker. I messed around with Unity with Bounding Main. I just didn't vibe with it. I never got to a point where it started to click in my head and I felt happy using it. It was always just a struggle. But Godot was totally different. You know, I started using Godot and I was just like, oh man, this is actually really cool. I actually really enjoy using this, and things make sense. So yeah. Yeah, we have an ad incoming. I apologize, everybody. We'll get through this, don't worry. I'll be here. I believe in you. Get through the ad. Whenever it starts. Start now. It didn't start. Start now. Still didn't start. Start now. Still didn't start. Start now. Guys, the ad isn't starting. I'm getting mad. Man, I actually got a permanent license before they removed it. Yeah, I also got the permanent Godot 2 license. Oh, now the ad starts. Okay. Let's wait for the ad. I mean, sub feels like having a brick 10 instead of sandstorm. Yeah. I kind of feel that, and I get that. Get out of here, stinky ads. Get out of here. Get on out of here. On Tuesday, chance of rain near you between 4 and 5 p.m. Isn't that like dangerous to leak weather patterns? Can't you figure out people? Yeah, actually, this has happened before. I think some streamers had their location doxed because people figured out when it rained and they were able to like link that to their physical location. It's scary that people can do that. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's not like weird, but man, it's dangerous what people can do. Okay, ads are over. Okay, sorry, let me... What were you saying? Feel weird to create scenes as objects, then to instantiate the scenes as interactable objects, yeah. I mean, yeah, it was definitely weird at first, but I think as I use it more, I just start to get it, you know? It just becomes, that's just what you do. A lot of that, honestly, happened with Godot. Let's see, Bobby. Told me to send the rhythm game. Yeah, I just never got a chance because I was busy with Starground. I think I said in that stream that I was busy and probably wouldn't get a chance, but I'll try to play that as soon as I can. It's just, release is a very hectic time. This whole month has been hectic, and so it's hard. So I do apologize. If I don't play stuff, it's not because I don't want to or because I hate it or whatever, or I resent you. It's just, I'm probably just very busy. Because game development stuff is a pretty continual task. I haven't really gotten much of a break. And it's not really like I get like a weekend, you know? I'm not like, oh, it's the weekend. I throw all this work knowledge out of my head. It doesn't stop. There's no break time. So. Godot 2. That'd be crazy. Vibe pretty well with everything as scene model, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get used to it. The box of alchemy ingredients are a single instance, but in a state machine to determine what box should dispense what. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just takes time. It gets so much easier the more we work with the engine. Just do stuff, jump into things, and, you know, maybe don't follow tutorials. The most helpful thing I found, like, starting out was just watching those videos of, like, top 50 Godot tips and stuff, and that honestly, really helped because I could start to link things together in my head and realize, you know what? I did a thing like this. That could work in this part. And then it starts to all click together. So, tutorials are great, but the problem when you do a tutorial is people just like lock in, follow the tutorial, and do what the tutorial says, and now without the tutorial, they're like stranded, drowning in the ocean, you know?
Everything clicks together.
Yeah. Already have your IP, no need to. That's actually true. Yeah, you do have IP. Windows, you have to make sure you shut off all the local services that show on screen weather. Oh yeah, I have all. Actually, I don't have it. I need to disable that. I have leaked my city, I think. So that's not good. I'll be okay, probably. Don't FBI raid me, guys. We already have Godot 4. That's true. We're on Godot 4, yeah. I liked watching tutorials, but only see what they were doing, follow the tutorial, and then play around with everything. Yeah. I find myself a lot of the time now when I watch a tutorial for something, it's like, I'm looking for a very specific part of the tutorial for one specific problem I'm having, and then I don't watch any else of it, you know? That, or it's like, yeah, like, I'll do it, but then I heavily modify it afterwards. That's the funny thing, like, even just adding the virtual keyboard, like, I did it better. Like, I like their whole system of being able to import different keyboard types and stuff. My keyboard is more simple. It's easier. It works with controller, which, why would you need a virtual keyboard if you don't have control, you know, if it doesn't work with controller? So, yeah. I don't think I can call a SWAT team to your house. Imagine being the police and a guy from Argentina wants to call him the SWAT. Yeah. I don't know. That is, I wonder if they have, like, checks for that, you know? You don't even watch tutorials anymore, just docs, yeah. Yeah, a lot of what I do, honestly, is just looking at the docs, you know? That's a big part of it. Whenever I have a problem, the first thing I look at is the docs. And 90% of the time for me, that does exactly what I need. So. Because, yeah, once you understand the basics of what everything is, once you understand what a resource and an object is and what code is and stuff, now you read the docs and it makes sense. You know what a method is, you know what a property is, and so you can read these docs like nothing. You're just reading them like a little short story. Right? So it's easy. Yeah. yeah, everyone really should learn docs. I mean, probably the best programming skill you will ever know is how to read docs. Super good. So yeah. Oh, alrighty. Okay. Well, I don't know. Where are we at? 7:15. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 5 minutes. I think it may be time to end the stream. I'm pretty freaking exhausted, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I put on an energetic persona. But deep down, I'm actually, drained. I'm gonna... Oh no, it's cheese time. I'm gonna create an AI image that represents how I feel right now, okay? Let's do that, let's do that. What is this? Okay, there we go. What is this? Ah, get out of here. Okay. Drained, wrinkly, tired husk of a person. I don't know if it'll work. Let's see what it does. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you, Graham, for all the, you know, stuff that you've been doing for Starground, all the marketing and stuff. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I think this is me right now. Well, this is going to be me in a minute. This is going to be me snoozing on my bed. Me daily? Yeah, honestly. There's been some early relaxers released today. I forget good feedback. Yeah, I hope. You know, there's been unsafe content. There's been some really good reviews that actually like are constructive criticism, which is the best kind of possible review. Saying what you liked about the game and then saying what else you would like about the game is perfect. So I can look through those and then figure out what people want, and that's going to be a great move. And also, like, you know, hey, if anyone in the stream has ideas, okay, it's not generating anymore. There's one thing that's kind of annoying about AI image stuff. Like, sometimes it just keeps blocking a prompt that should not really be inappropriate. So yeah, kind of annoying. Yeah, if anyone has ideas or suggestions or bugs, anything, feel free to be on the Discord and put it in the suggestions and issues chat. And if you don't want to go to Discord, that's fine. Go to the discussion forums on the Starground page. So we're at 5 now. It's going up. It just takes time to update on Steam's end. And yeah, here you can do, where is it? It's like view discussions, and then there's forums here for things. So like bug reports. Yeah, so see there's one here. Yeah. Yeah, I need to fix that issue. Sometimes he just spawns the mushrooms too far away from himself in the dungeon, and so it gets messed up. All right. Well, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. I'm going to go sleep. And I'll start to compile a list of like the next things and features I need to add to fix problems, but not right now. Narrating docs mainly what I do. Work as a software dev is my day job. Okay, nice. Program emergency services software for almost the entirety of the UK. in some Australia. It can be a tough burden. Yeah, no, that's rough. Because I mean, you know, with game development, you have a bug. It's just someone's game crashes. But yeah, you have problems with emergency soft services. That's like someone dies. So that's don't want that. Life just crashed. Me too. All right. I am going to go sleep. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. And thank you to all the gamers that bought Starground. Yeah, feel free to check it out. Play it. Leave feedback. I want to hear what you guys think. If you have any ideas. But yeah, that's going to be it. We'll go find somebody to raid. Look where the operator's desk closed. And it was a good 45 seconds before they could phone back in. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, stuff like that is not good. There's this whole new collaborate thing on Twitch now. It shows like you can ask people to join your stream. It's weird. So hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's raid Scary Pastry. They were talking about playing Starground actually, and so I wanna hop in there. All right, well, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Join the Discord. Leave your feedback. Play Starground if you want. I am gonna put up a video on YouTube about the whole release, and that's probably gonna be tomorrow. I wanted to do it today, but I'm just so tired I can't edit right now. So yeah. But yeah, imagine buying for Starground, dude. And if anyone has like won a sword page key, please remind me. But yeah, we'll go raid Scary right now. Let's do it. Oh, you fixed it. That's good, yeah. I'm gonna be buying it. Awesome. I appreciate it. Soon TM, yeah. No, whenever you get a chance, don't... I'm not gonna... There's no, like, you know... What kind of person would I be if I was, like, disappointed that people didn't buy something? Like, that's your choice, right? Alright. Thank you, everybody. The raid messages, big boy raid with Tree of Wisdom emoji if you can do it. If you can't do it, otherwise it's gonna be the Starground guy. Okay. Bye.